We're gonna take a little break right now. When we come back, we're gonna take a little break right now. When we take a little break right now. When we come back, we're gonna take a little break right now. We're gonna take a little break right now. When we come back, we're gonna take a little break right now. When we take a little break right now. When we come back, we're gonna take a little break right now. When we
What's up? What's going on, man?
What's the deal?
How you feel, man?
Not too bad, man. I napped most of the day, so I actually pretty rested. Just finished making my delivery, so
That's
uh,
cool, man. Fucking shit, I worked all fucking day today, man. I'm fucking tired. I'm whipped. I've been on my feet this whole time. So yeah, but I did streams the last 2 nights too, man. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just trying to keep the content coming for everybody, you know.
yeah. I had to I had to check the shows out, see how they turn.
Yeah. One of them was just Curtis, the one I call Curtis the Black Man. I don't know if you've seen him before, but he been on at least once before.
The one that always talks over me.
Maybe. Because he talk over
Um,
everybody.
what's the last show I did? I think he was on early. You was calling him Curtis, but he had another something limited or something.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah. Deshaun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that nigga was just freaking yelling and all at the screen. got drunk. I played, but I triggered him because I played some. You know that story about the guy who, damn it, I can't think of his name right now, but the EMTs, they're charging two EMTs and two of the cops in his death, because like, okay, he was walking home and somebody called 911. They said he had a ski mask on or whatever. Then they kind of choked him out or whatever, and he was like a special needs kind of kid or whatever. And then they injected him with something like, I think they say ketamine. And anyways, he ended up having a heart attack in the damn ambulance and dying a couple days later in the hospital. And I played the video that was explaining that story, and Curtis just went off for about an hour.
Yeah. I guess it's good to still be passionate, you know, but I think I'm passionate to a certain extent, but I'm, I guess, more respectful of other people as well.
Yeah,
Doing the
you
others
have to
as you
find
want.
that balance.
Yeah. So I saw the title, man. You sound like you're trying to get into something.
Yeah, I got a couple videos. I want to make them feel uncomfortable, play devil's advocate sometimes.
No,
Um,
that's not play God's advocate.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is, people like they see the news only through the American lens. You know what I'm saying? And I watch news from all over the world, so that's the reason why I don't look at it the same way. And but I have to be careful what I say because people only look through shit through American lens, so they get all butthurt if I tell them something.
Well, you know what? Some of them need to be butthurt, and for me, I'm not one of, I'm a registered independent, so I'm in the middle.
You're
Like
not
I
going,
kind of,
yeah,
yeah, I'm not one of these people that I'm a hardcore Democrat or I'm a hardcore Republican or hardcore what I'm saying, I'm hardcore American. I'm somebody who is about what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. So you kind of look at it everything a little different. And I have friends that shoot, I'm just a conspiracy theorist, I'm just a this, I'm just a that. But at the all the evidence that we've seen, like if you really look at the trends of our of our system, it's hard to just take everything with just a grain of salt, as if they're being honest with us about everything. So and plus, I mean, I know the government looks at, the people as not, you know, they don't think of us as being smart people, so, or being able to handle the truth. So they lie for that reason, for one, because they don't think that we can really handle the truth. And number two is that they have agendas that, you know, and I think both sides, they have different agendas, but um, one, I think, really could care less about the people, and others is, you know,
pretending.
well, you know, I don't know. I think one is a lot more genuine than the other. You know, and maybe you could guess which side I think is more genuine, but there's one that I feel like has always lied to us. The way that they began was through falsehood, like just getting our
Whew, it's too hot.
get getting our trust was based on lies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're still speaking from like within the United States politics, like that's national politics. You know what I
Oh, well,
mean?
yeah, for the most
Yeah,
part, yeah. On
yeah.
that,
So,
yeah.
but the stuff I'll say will piss both sides off, and the center.
Well, let's see. I think we might be joined in forces on that.
Well, I got something. Well, first I'm gonna play this little old just for fun. It's probably gonna get my video copyrighted, but I've been wanting to play this little old video for a while because it keep catching my eye. Anyways, here I'm gonna play it. It's just for kind of fun.
Welcome to your
All
Africa
right.
Dance Show.
Lotus beat. Lotus beat. Lotus beat. Lotus beat.
Okay, so straight into it. You need to remember this. Hop and twist, okay? Remember that phrase, because what you want to do is, starting on your left side, hop to the left when the right leg is up and twist that right foot, like that. So, hop and twist. Now, while you twist, you want to step over to the right with the left foot. So you want to hop and twist. Hop and twist. Hop and twist. Hop and twist. Keep going faster until you have it.
Lotus beat. Lotus beat.
If you like informative and educational videos on Africa,
I like it. I like it. I like it because it's like, a lot of the dances are so sexual, and that one is not. It's so innocent and
It's just
just,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's something that, because I mean, that's a good, nice little. It's another dance that that we've been seeing. It's kind of similar to it. You can tell it's got the same background, but it's a little bit different, from the first one. But I like all those little trends. That's I don't know if it's a Nigerian dance but some it's an African dance that's actually really popular.
Yeah, that shit is popular around the world. And I like to highlight Africa all the time on my channel, and I be showing different like African news and stuff like that. I want people to just be more aware because like we get caught in our bubble and we don't know nothing about what's going on. And in the United States, we probably got some old whatever silly trend dance, probably a TikTok dance or something that's trending right now. So yeah, that's been trending for a little while. That's kind of a little bit of an older video, but that's still like a thing right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. Most of us are getting so distracted on stuff because I mean that's the way part of our system is set up is to keep you distracted so that when real stuff is going on, they can kind of slide by with whatever it is
Right.
that.
Right. And we're just scrolling. I was talking to somebody at work and they said that they used to be kind of addicted to Facebook and say they would get out for work and then they would just end up scrolling on Facebook for hours and hours and hours and hours and don't even realize how long they were scrolling. And it's like I say, it's addictive, and that's what everybody on. Like the TikToks are the most addictive right now because they're really, really short. So you don't like it, you scroll to the next one. You might even watch the whole video before you realize you don't like it. Scroll to the next one.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So that's what I think. I think that the internet got us attention span short. But I still think with me always studying and into politics and really heavy racial and spiritual stuff all the time, I have to tell myself to slow down too, unplug a little bit, smell the roses, enjoy a little trendy dance video.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. It's
yeah.
okay.
I know I have my days because I'm a YouTube head, and I'm end up watching all different types of videos throughout the day, and I have to tell myself, okay, I just turn. This is like even while I'm driving, I have something playing, and sometimes like what, I just need to maybe listen to some music or really or have nothing, just listen to
Right.
just
Just your thoughts.
yeah,
Unplug a little bit.
yeah.
Okay, let's get a little bit heavy. I got a cool little video. I don't know exactly whose video it is, or like I would think that it's Russian because it's totally doesn't make us look very good. So I think it's a Russian video, like it's an ad. And man, we'll talk about it because I'm sure you're gonna have plenty to say. Check this out.
Твоей новой жизни. Что ты знаешь о себе? На что ты способен?
Fuck.
Твоей новой жизни. Что ты знаешь о себе? На что ты способен? Вопросы могут остаться без ответов, но разве ты сумел знать себя? Познать границы своих возможностей? К черту границы, а без боя нет победы. Но на самом деле, главный враг — это задача выследить врага, догнать его, превзойти, стать лучше, чем он.
It begins in California, with a little girl raised by two moms. I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. To marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class, and after meeting with an Army recruiter, I found it. A way to prove my inner strength. I'm U.S. Army Corporal Emma Malone Lord, and I answered my calling.
What you think of it? Did you see what they did?
Wow.
It's really short. You want me to run it back one more time? It was a lot going on.
No, I mean only if you want to, but man, that's I'm a little bit in shock by that, but
Let me run it back. I'm gonna run it back. I gotta run it back. It's a lot.
Твоей новой жизни. Что ты знаешь о себе? На что ты способен? Вопросы могут остаться без ответов, но разве ты сумел знать себя? Познать границы своих возможностей? К черту границы, а без боя нет победы. Но на самом деле, главный враг — это задача выследить врага, догнать его, превзойти, стать лучше, чем он.
It begins in California, with a little girl raised by two moms. I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. To marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class, and after meeting with an Army recruiter, I found it. A way to prove my inner strength. I'm U.S. Army Corporal Emma Malone Lord, and I answered my calling.
So they start off the video with the buff gangster men, Russian dudes, all looking all gangster, busting shots, all in the snow and shit. And then they flip to the U.S. I think that was a U.S. ad too. Like that would look like an official ad that they spliced in there. And the damn ad was like, we got two moms and fucking, what'd she say? And so it's a female who was raised by two moms who joins the army. And basically that's who's fighting against these big buff Russian dudes who know how to bust caps in the snow.
It's further than subliminal because this is like it goes. I mean, if you really look at it, it's like, look, we got real men over here. Y'all got some little girls.
That's what it sounded like he was saying. That's what it sounded like it was saying to me too. Exactly. So like y'all don't want none. Talking about bring your little pansy pantses over here.
Hey, that's if they allow them to make it over there. Because if any, I think the way Biden was talking last week, it was last week or week before last, is like he concerned that because of some cyber attacks that I guess the U.S. has made, that they're concerned about Russia and China, who are allies of each other.
And they keep screaming that shit. And they screaming that Iran shit. Like they really want it.
No, they
They,
don't want it.
they don't want it.
No, they don't want it. And I mean, I don't want it for them. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, that's going to cause a lot of damage for us as a people. I mean, it's already since I forget what term it was when Obama was in office. He signed something where it would open the door for war to actually happen on U.S. soil. So, it was a protection for I don't know how long for it to not be any war here in America. Now it's possible, you know.
And people I don't know, people are oblivious. They don't study history like World War One, World War Two. Like that shit was scary as fuck. Like, don't nobody really want to fucking go through that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think that people are crazy. They be talking about America and they be like World War Three. Let's get it. No, you don't want it, bro. You don't.
No, I mean just because somebody talks tough, and you have no idea because like I've seen for some years, like shoot, these people got all of the technology. Like I mean, they got stuff that we just wish we had. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
But China and Russia.
Yes, and like they all way more gangster. I mean, yeah, we've got some troops that's some tough ass, you know, but I mean, I don't know what the population is like in Russia, but just think about China. China alone,
And it's a
how many?
lot of fucking people. So like they can just they army just gonna be, and you know how gangster they are. They'll make everybody go to the army. They don't give a fuck. Once they run out of people, they're gonna be like, nigga, everybody going, nigga, women, children, we don't give a damn. Grab a gun, get your ass out there. They already know how to probably, fly drones and shit. So they force the kids to fucking fly drones and shit.
Man,
They gangster. They don't get like you say. They more gangster than us. Russia and China. We
and,
think we
and
so hard. They are. I was just playing in my last video. I did not know this, but they execute. I don't know what the number was. Like 2,000 people a year, bro. Like that's how many people they kill. Like how we do with the electric chair or lethal injection. We don't do electric chair no more. Lethal injection or whatever. However we do it. It's only a handful of people, and it's been going down. And just lately, it's made an uptick after Trump, but it's been
well,
going
I mean,
down. And but China executes like way more people than us. Like let's say we just to throw hypothetical numbers out there. Let's say we execute 50 people, they execute 2,000. And it could just be like, they're mad at they said something bad about the government or they were drug
yeah,
dealers.
that's the part I'm talking about. They're very intolerant of because I mean, when you say they're drug dealers, I mean if they're drug dealers, international drug dealers, they're probably safe. But if they end up being drug dealers and sell to people within the country, China don't. They're not having that. Like you know what I'm saying. Like all our people gonna be ready no matter what, whatever job you have, you're gonna be able to do it to the fullest because, I mean, they already at some. I think this was after Two, World War One and World War Two, where there was an opium epidemic for them years ago, and shoot, they nipped that in the bud. It was like no more like, and it was from Europe, like
Yeah, we
it
did
was.
that. We did that. The European powers did that shit, trying to fucking pacify them. That's what they do to every time. They did it to
What?
the Native Americans. Most of the Native Americans are alcoholics now.
Yeah. So I mean, but yeah, they're very intolerant, and I mean, shoot, Russia, man, I think everybody in Russia is fucking gangster. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I
Because
don't
when you
know.
see the clips, I be watching. It's an Instagram thing I follow, and it's just the stuff that be happening there is just way more fucking like.
It's like no. Where do you see anything where anybody's like? Have you ever seen any kind of Russian comedy?
Yeah, not really. But you know, a lot of what we get is really filtered. So
True.
Russia have their own little. They have their own circuit internet or whatever. China does too, and it's like only what gets in is what gets in. And just like over here, we don't get the stuff that's playing over there. If that makes any sense, our internet is not connected. Just because we say the
Yeah.
World Wide Web, it's not the World Wide Web.
No.
It's not.
No, they do make us feel that we're connected to everybody, and there's of course there's some stuff that I don't even think we really even get a lot of stuff from from even Europe or I mean
or or Africa. I think we do get because the way they look at the world is Europe plus America and Australia. So that's what we get, I think, on our internet. I think we get the UK. I see the UK stuff. Because I look at my
some UK stuff.
yeah, I don't think we get all of it, yeah. Because I look at my analytics on my YouTube channel. It gives like information, and it won't tell me. 75% of my viewers are in the United States, and another 25% is somewhere else, and they won't tell me where. Motherfuckers.
Hmm. But and that's the thing too because they probably have like some of these other countries, like maybe even China and Russia, and
People
different.
hacking.
They can get in and just kind of see what kind of stuff that. Because I mean, if who knows? I mean, shoot.
I could totally see that. I'm sure the ones who know how to do it, and I'm sure everybody wants to look at the United States internet, the American internet, because our shit is probably because they way more secure. China and Russia too. Like they don't want their people to see a lot of shit. Like they don't let them see a lot of shit. They filter their internet.
Hmm.
So, but the United States filters their internet, but we got the wild, crazy, wild, wild west shit on our internet.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would consider. I mean, I think I know what you mean by that statement, but Wild Wild West, I guess. 'Cause I mean, really, you know, I think, we're promoted as the, clueless, you know, kind of like what's a good term way to express this? Delusional. Like I mean, we're like just not in touch with reality. Like
And I would say
we're
that's
just
true.
yeah. So I mean, that's mostly what we get promoted as, and we're like pretty much the joke of the freaking world. Most of these other countries are like we're the last of the Mohegans when it comes to like freedom. I mean, yeah, there's quote unquote freedom in some countries, but it's still not like with us. But in our rap, our like certain music, this, that, and the other, all of, that gets promoted as if it's uh,
That's what I mean by the Wild Wild West, because it's sex, drugs, rock and roll. You know,
well, and just think about it too. I mean, they were somewhat making a joke in that video, that commercial thing with because LGBT. Like, who? Nobody's really like Of
talk
course,
about
everybody's
talking about I
every.
was fighting. It's like she became a soldier by fighting for LGBT rights here in
Well,
America.
well, yeah, she's like her, because I mean, if you really they really making a joke of, because she said her two,
Two
her,
moms,
well, the two moms, but they were like her role models.
right? And they said, with these strong role models, I graduated at the top of my class. And I decided to enlist in the
and you
U.S.
talk to
Army.
a guy with a recruiter, and that's how I end up. Like, okay, that's fine. I mean, there's many jobs in the services, armed services. So she could easily be a nurse. She could easily
Or
be.
whatever. But
Yeah,
that
she doesn't.
commercial,
Doesn't necessarily mean she's infantry, but
but that ad
however,
made it look like she was gonna be out there with the guns shooting at them big,
what
strong men in the
what
snow.
her title? What her title as a corporal? What is you
That
know
just mean you came in, you just coming
uh,
in or whatever, like low rank. But that could be any
oh,
job.
okay.
Yeah. So like they just making us, we soft as hell. Y'all don't want it. We got real men over here. I don't know what y'all talking about over here with this LGBT. Because that's another thing about Russia. They are really hardcore on, gay people. You know what I'm saying? Even though they have their population of gay
Yeah,
people,
of
but they
course.
just not very friendly.
Everybody does, but you're not gonna be on TV with all of that.
And that's another thing. Just recently, China, did you see that? China banned all feminine men from being able to be on major TV. They just did that shit. So if you aren't masculine enough, you don't get to get on TV or whatever anymore.
Well, see, and that's one of the things that I think, because I mean, I don't think that people realize how much that affects us as a whole because our image, like our global image, means at one point meant something, but with us promoting like majority of this stuff on TV, hey, look, just live your life, do whatever it is you're gonna do, but why does all this stuff have to be on TV? And then you're trying to affect children because I mean the adults they are what they are, but kids for whatever reason I think that them putting that on TV is to more so capture their minds and you know not to say that because I mean I know some gay people they can fight good too, but at the same
But it's
time
about
it's
the
more the
image
image. Yeah,
that
it's
you're
more so
talking
the
about because even I saw a video recently and they were talking about how Asian men have this image of being feminine to the world. And it's like they can't shake that image. And it's because like Hollywood, every time they always cast the Asian person, they kind of take on this kind of passive
soft.
feminine type of role. Yeah, soft kind of role. So and then it's like that's the image that the world has of them. So that might have
Well,
something to do with why China was doing what they doing, because they're like, fuck that, y'all not gonna just see us as a bunch of, you know,
well, I mean,
softies.
when it comes down to it, because when we're talking about a public image or our global image, it really comes down to people. They like, oh yeah, we can come in and get them. I mean, this is, what I'm saying, like it puts that thought in the mind that for anybody else that might have an issue with us, it's like, oh shit, we can go in and take these people no problem because this is this is what we're gonna be dealing with is like I said, I mean I
Weak.
not to say that that they all everybody's gay and everybody's weak even if they are gay, but at the same time that's how they're looking at it as oh all these guys over here they all feminine and stuff, so yeah we can go in and take over. You know what I'm saying? I just
And that way of thinking, that attitude can also give you a brazen, like ignorant type of heroic, uh, make them attack and maybe even be successful. You get what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is that like the arrogance sometimes can be used in a good way, especially in war. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you, man. You know, I think people, because I mean, when we had Trump in office, them people they were very cautious about how they stepped to America. Like
and and I would
right
agree
now,
with
right now, I think we are looked at as a
weak. Like Biden, in the commercial, they talking about he fell asleep in the damn meeting, and they talking about he got dementia and shit. We definitely look weak, and I 100% agree with you on that. That with Trump being who Trump is, and you can call him whatever you want to call him, but yeah, they was a little bit more nervous because of who he is, and he would be like he the way he think, he might just be like, because he did do some pretty brazen stuff too while he was in there. So no,
well,
ain't no
one of
telling.
the things.
He's a loose cannon, so that's why they be scared because he's loose cannon. This nigga might do some really dumb shit or some
Yeah,
really
because I
smart
mean,
shit by accident.
well, yeah, but at the because like when Trump went into office, one of the things he did when he first came in was like he put money to rebuild the military. Like he was like getting stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like that's where he wanted to send majority of the money was to rebuild the military. When Biden came in office, and of course securing our borders. When it came down to Biden coming into office, it was just like fuck all that. Even though it's already paid for, money is allocated for the to finish that border. They stopped the work on it, and now we got pretty much telling people that we got an open border. We're gonna give you safety, pretty much coming in with no regard, no checking, no nothing. And they done already talked
I
about. I
don't
was
know if
watching a
that's true.
video. No, look,
Go ahead.
it's true. The Texas southern border is been pretty much wide open, and when they catch people, instead of sending them, being able to send them back, based on the laws that Biden has, like him shutting off all the stuff that Trump put into place, they're pretty much letting the people go free in still here in America instead of sending them back because look, I think I no I yeah I think I sent you that video. Like you need to check it out and see because I mean I saw a couple of them where they talked about the crisis. They're saying it is a crisis on the southern border, and it's not just people from Central and South America. Like they got people that's coming in from like
You there? Uh, you there? You can hear me? Oh shit! Something happened. It's something I did. Hold on. I did something. Bluetooth off. Wi-Fi on. Exit out of this. Can you hear me now?
I could hear you the whole time.
Oh shit! I thought you couldn't hear me. Cause this
Yeah,
fucking shit, it scares me. I still be learning all this damn technology, and this shit is all connected and shit with my phone
yeah.
and shit. So, and I clicked on this video, and immediately it got quiet. I thought I did
Well, nah,
something, but
I got a phone call.
so I think this is the video, the one Ted Cruz was talking,
Yeah, Ted Cruz and a few others.
but it's
I don't know.
30
It
minutes.
was.
Is there a
That's what I'm
part?
saying.
Is there a
It's
part where
kind
they
of
was?
a. I mean, each one talked about it and how they won't let the media go down to the to the southern border because they know that it's gonna reveal the mistakes that this administration has made with the border.
But you know how political that is, bruh. And it's we got some elections coming. What we got coming? Something's coming right now. Like we got some elections coming right now. We're about to roll into election season, man. So what they're gonna be saying during the election? They're gonna be saying the border, is overrun. So we got to get these Democrats out.
Yeah, they're gonna be saying it, but does it mean that it's because I mean you don't remember like in his first week of like canceling out all the stuff that Trump did, regardless if it was good or bad. You know he because I mean I guess he was trying to do the same thing that Trump did to Obama on a lot of stuff. He didn't cancel out everything, but that's what they called for. But Trump actually was doing some good stuff that they try to cancel out, and it's showing that it was a big mistake. And that's just like with all the stuff with Afghanistan. They had all the stuff set up. He actually it got was advised by generals and people in military, whereas he wants to get people who are not as far I say he, but Biden wasn't advising or trying to deal with the same people that set it up, trying to go a different route, and that's how we end up with citizens and let still over there and military that died after all of that.
I think that's all political bullshit because us pulling out of Afghanistan was going to be messy no matter who and what and how. You know what I'm saying? And I think you're forgetting the same bird thing too. Remember, you say that all the time. Same bird, right? Two wings of the same bird, right? You have to
No,
remember that even
I think on certain I think on certain situations, no, I mean for the most part it is, but those two wings, sometimes they flying away from each other like
I agree with that. There are times on certain particular issues, but the military industrial complex is not one of them. That's not one of them. So the
what?
thing is, like what you were
No,
saying earlier, when you said
the military.
they might disagree on certain like policy related to like I say, how we're gonna leave,
Look,
exactly when, but they agree on
look, I'm gonna tell you something.
all of their foreign policies always line up. Republicans and Democrats and central, uh, even
Obviously not.
independents,
It's
they
pretty
they they foreign
obvious.
policy lines up. Not
I
the people, but I'm talking about like the political parties. You get what I'm
No,
saying?
well, I think the actual goals are the same, but the processes and the ways that they go by end up being different, which could have different effects. And that's what actually happened with the whole Afghanistan thing. But one of the reasons why I think, we really need to, really take special care with the southern border because that's a part of our security. That's
And
that's something that
I don't disagree with that about the border. The border is kind of like one of them subjects, kind of like abortion, where it's just kind of, it's tricky, it's intricate. You can't just
well,
like, we
well,
do
look,
need
I'm
to
gonna tell you.
have secure borders, but at the same time, we also need to understand migration has happened and happens. And then the thing is, another thing
Yeah,
about the border that people don't talk about, especially the Republicans and the Democrats, both sides don't talk about how a lot of these people migrate back. They don't show you the numbers of the people leaving from the United States and migrating down south into those other countries. It's like
because
a they
because
go
there's
back
never
and
as
forth.
many.
It's more actually. That's why they don't show you them numbers. because these people, a lot of them, they want to come make money. They don't really want to live here. They like their home, and most of their real family is there and wasn't able to come here. And a lot of them, they might live kind of a life here, build up some money. Like this whole time they've been sending money home, and everybody knows that the whole time they're sending money home. These niggas might be building a house, they might be building some kind of business, whatever, something that can support them when they're able. You know what I'm saying? And they go home
Yeah.
and they don't come back no more.
Okay. And I mean, well, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt because you sound pretty sure about it. So, okay, that's fine. But
I've
my
seen
my thing
numbers.
is, okay, regard. Well, no, I like I said, I'm gonna trust that what you're saying is true. I never heard that, which is, I mean, I'll accept that. But my thing is, when we have people pouring in that don't have to go through any kind of process to 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 be here, and we don't really know what we're dealing with. We got the cartels handling all kind of business, running these coyotes, which has got
You sound like
getting these
you
people
sound,
in.
you sound like you're repeating Trump. I ain't gonna lie, but
They
I agree. I agree.
no,
Trump
but
is
no.
right.
Listen,
He was right
no.
about the border being needing to be more
I've
secure.
been offered money. I know it's crazy because I've been offered money to bring people over here. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a
I've
real
been
thing.
down there in Laredo picking up loads and this, that, and the other. So yeah,
But
believe me.
but
And
look,
I used to
but
watch
look.
this TV
Whenever
show
we
that
talk
I know.
about the
I know how.
border, wait, this is what I have to bring it to every time we talk about the border. Human trafficking, drug trafficking. These are big boss hog fuckers that's been
Yeah,
doing this shit since way back in the day. They have channels, tunnels, systems in place. How much, how many people do you think move through those channels? You know what I mean? And if we're gonna
yeah.
if we're gonna
Well,
secure the border, we gotta secure those channels too. Putting that wall and those gates and that is no to have no effect on these channels that's been open for a long ass time, built up, probably tunnels where you could drive cars and send trains through. They got lights and cameras and everything in it.
I understand, but like you got to think about it when you have a when all you got to do is cross the little river, and you can have like a wide open land where there's thousands, like they recording like up to 1,000 people a day, like like they're like it's a bunch of people coming in every day that they can't handle down at the border anymore because they've taken out the some of the people that would help keep it down. And it's like
But look, those people,
the fentanyl problem wasn't as big until just recently.
no, that has absolutely nothing to do with the southern border. The fentanyl, that has nothing to do with the southern border at all.
Come on now.
No, it
Come on,
doesn't.
man.
Those drugs are not coming through there, bro. No, 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 no. They're lying when they tell you that. But
Where they
wait,
coming from?
these are coming through the pharmaceutical companies, bro. The legit companies. The legit
The
companies. That's where this
cartel.
shit is coming from.
So you telling me that we just gonna say that the because I mean
You can
it
shut that
wouldn't
border.
be.
You can shut that border completely down tomorrow. The fentanyl uh in the streets will not change. If it would change, it would be slightly.
What legal drug that they have coming through, uh and I mean unregulated and straight. I mean, because you got to think about what you're saying, that there's a legal drug that's killing people.
Yeah, they're suing the Sackler family right now. Them motherfuckers are so smart. They figured a way to get it so what's you can't sue them. I can't think of the details right now, but basically you can't sue them if you die from an overdose from any of those opiates that they fucking sell to people. They know it's them. They know
But
it's
we was
them.
talking on just another on another show, maybe 2 shows back or so, on how these people. It might have been the last show. How
Talking about how they do it in the
the
streets. Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, that's kind of a different story. I
yeah,
mean,
them
that's not
these people
that's that's
pressing
not the
up different
majority of the
drugs.
pills. That's not the majority. That's I mean, niggas is getting those pills, but like I said in that video, if I wanted a drug like that, I'm going to go get the legit pill. You know what I'm saying? They got
But that's
legit
you.
pills
That's you.
that
That's you. There's people who's there's
because they don't
people who are
care.
already
'Cause
strung
they
out
on
on it.
drugs.
Don't care how they get
They
it.
don't care. But that's what I'm saying is the majority of the pills that's out there are legit
We can't look at the average
overall.
or the in general that it's gonna be doing. Yeah, we can't look at it that way because there's a lot of people they don't care. Like they're just trying to get it,
They don't
and
know if it's
whether
that one
whether
or
it's to whether it's to
they don't
take
know
it
which
or to
one it
sell
is.
it.
Yeah.
They no.
They don't know and they don't care. But the point is that they know where that's coming from. That like I say, these are legitimate pills. So they may have even been prescribed or something. Like they have systems for this shit. They do. Straight up legit pills. The straight pills that you get from the
No,
damn pharmacy.
I'm not saying that they don't have some that's coming through that might be through a legit source. I mean, we're still looking at a black market product at that point. So,
Yeah.
and they're producing whatever they produce, but
Because that's what they're probably doing with a lot of them. When the ones that's pressing them, when I'm talking about them pressing the pills, they probably use the real pills. You know what I'm saying? And make them into more. You understand? Like make one into 5. You get it?
yeah, but I think if these people, if anything, like they're not gonna get a finished product, break it down to repackage it, and to be able to cut it that way. No, they if anything, they'll get the bulk product
The ingredients.
from
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
that's how
they
they
will
do it.
get it from somewhere.
That's how
Yeah,
they do
so
it.
I
But
mean that's the whole thing.
I'm not a criminal, so but I'm sure that they doing it that way too. Because what I'm saying is I know that most of the pills out there are the legit pills that straight up come from these damn pharmaceutical companies. And those are the ones that's killing people. And the drugs that's coming over the border are not, I mean, I'm not saying those are not the ones that's killing people, but that's not the major problem. The major problem is the over-the-counter
No,
drugs.
I
The
don't
legit,
believe so.
the legit
The,
drugs. They're killing people
no,
like
I don't think
crazy.
so.
Cause it's opiates. It's fucking. It's like it's so strong. These pills are so strong, you know, and
I'm
people are taking
sure.
them.
I've been hearing about OxyContin for a long time, and I know that's an over-the-counter drug. But at the same time, we got to think about, like this opioid epidemic that's been going on for the last, I'm gonna say, 10 years has only gotten worse, and then even more so with in the last year. A lot of it was like minimalized. Not that it stopped, because it's
I
still been
don't think
going
so.
on,
I
but
don't think
it's been
so. It's been a flood of that shit. They just didn't show it in the media as much because they was remember all those it went viral. There was the people kind of like sleep slump, basically dying. It was videos of those going viral not that long ago. It might have been 2 years because time goes by like a motherfucker for me. So it might have been like 2 years ago or so when this was viral, and it was mostly white folks, and it was videos of them slump. And mostly it was talking about the rural areas around United States, outside of the cities. I got a video. Let's watch a
You
little bit
remember
of
this?
this.
What was it? All right, so you remember that synthetic weed you could or whatever that stuff was? I don't know what they call it, but it was like in the little packets. I used to see them in like corner stores or whatever. Now that stuff was going around and
K2, I
killing.
think.
Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't know what they called it, but this was like something that they could people could smoke instead of smoking marijuana or whatever. That shit was killing people, and they just kept changing one little ingredient because like it was patented and this, that, and the other. So
Until they
like,
took it off, but you can't buy that no more. That shit's not. They nipped that. I don't think that's available. They got the
well,
CBD and the what do they call it? Something nine, where they infuse
yeah,
CBD with
I've seen people like looking like they were like on the side of
zombie.
like they were sitting on the yeah, it's total zombies like sitting on the porch like they was in the middle of something and they just it was it was horrible, man.
That shit's scary, man. Let me play this. This is Putin talking about how Afghanistan was a damn disaster for the United States, which it was. Check this out. Okay.
The United Nations is the organization that should be responsible for the peace and order in the world, and the Security Council and its 5 permanent members. It's a very good chance to talk about what happened in Afghanistan and to talk about American policy, and that's true, it was a disaster. And that's what it is. And I'm not the only one who's saying that. American experts are saying this. Because it was a disaster. Look, Americans are very pragmatic people. And they spent more than $1.5 trillion on this campaign. And what did they get in return? Nothing. Zilch. And if we look at the number of people who were left in Afghanistan, who worked for the West, for the USA, for their allies, then we can also talk about humanitarian disaster and catastrophe. And hopefully there will be understanding that this approach, this attempt to civilize other nations, to impose elements of the Western civilization on them, what they were trying to do. So hopefully they will understand that it was a mistake as a policy. And using Afghanistan as an example, and I heard it from a lot of my counterparts, yes, that was a mistake, we did it wrong, we shouldn't do it in the future. But they kept doing this since the times of the so-called Enlightenment era, when the Catholic priests were coming with their missions to China, to other countries, and they were trying to civilize local population, using some achievements in the natural sciences and education and medicine. But that wasn't their goal, to use this knowledge. Their goal was to promote Catholicism. And nothing has changed, basically, but they are not doing it with the spiritual efforts. It's not about Catholic Church anymore, but they still have these attempts to maintain their influence using as an excuse democracy values. But if the people want democracy, they will come to this. It shouldn't be imposed on them. It shouldn't be forced on them.
It was all choppy because that was the translator talking. So, but that's pretty good as far as that way because, it was them. It was a live translation. So that's when it's less likely for them to be modifying it. Because I always be wondering, whenever I'm listening to a translator, are they actually saying what the person is saying. Like, how would I know? You know, like because I
Yeah.
understand Spanish so well now, I hate listening to them translate Spanish because I mean they do a good job or whatever, but sometimes it'd be a little. I mean, I don't know. I can't explain it. It's so much better if you could really just understand it from their language, or maybe be reading the transcript, like the translated transcript. But anyways, I like it when it's live like that. Like I say, that way you know that the translation is more likely to be more accurate. Anyway, what do you think of that?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the same thing that I mean, I guess he's kind of because in the beginning, I guess as you get more details, I didn't realize, when I first said, yeah, it's a good idea that Biden, just went on and pulled out and just left it like it was, but there's a high potential, like I said, like he didn't get nothing out of it other than maybe some drugs, having the plug on the opium, the poppy, and all that kind of stuff while they were there, but totally pulling out and then leaving Americans behind. That's where the biggest failure was. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And we
and
don't
then
know.
allowing opportunity.
You know, they probably Taliban probably kicked all the camera people out, so we don't know. Whoever was left,
Well, no, I
they
saw
probably
something.
killed them.
No, I saw something yesterday. I saw something yesterday where the Taliban is walking around like pretty much showing, yeah, look what we got, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute, they let American cameras come in. Like something's not right about that.
No, they do be having their own. They got their own press. They got a whole press. They got a
But
whole press.
no, that's what I'm saying. But also, either Americans were there, or they sent you know their sent America their shots of them enjoying the spoils of the war, the stuff that they got left over, and it's like, okay, this is just a slap them in the face saying, hey, look, yeah, this is how, pretty much telling America how stupid they are for leaving all this stuff for them to use, flying the helicopters, those what I'm saying, like just pretty much spitting in America's face like you stupid bitches. Like this is
They probably filmed that themselves, just like you say, just so they could say, "Y'all stupid bitches, y'all some dumb fuckers." Thanks for the tanks. We don't really need them, but we're gonna drive around in these
for
hoes and just burn off all the
well
gas.
for they gonna utilize that stuff somewhere on somebody, and they can't wait to get a chance to use it.
I think if, and this is a big if the European powers especially leave them the hell alone, the Taliban will become a legitimate government over there, and that's just gonna be Afghanistan. They'll be like the United Emirates or Saudi Arabia or any number of countries, Morocco, that are like that. You know, that'll just be how they are. Taliban, Afghanistan. Makes sense what I'm saying? And I bet you at some point, probably in the near future, they're gonna let other countries come over because they're gonna want people to see that, like, okay, we got a normal society. See, people go to school, women work, and all of that. I guarantee you that's coming soon. They're gonna let the people come in, but everybody's gonna say, oh, they're putting on a show, but who knows what the fuck is really going on? Maybe they are maybe at that point, maybe they would be putting on a show. Who the fuck knows? So, and we won't know. We don't know what the hell's going on in Morocco and United Arab Emirates either.
Now we mostly know what's going on there. It's just those things are not publicized because they're somewhat allies, especially with Saudi Arabia. Like they're doing some of the shoot
still got slavery going on. Some
We
like
cool
they
with
still
them.
like
We take
try-
pictures with them. We sell
ex,
them guns and weapons.
ex, exactly. So I
So
mean,
what's the
a lot of those
difference?
things are going
What's
on.
the difference between the Taliban then in Afghanistan between Saudi Arabia?
Well, they killed some of the like. I mean, they still have a vendetta.
You know, you talking about Osama bin Laden and all that?
Yeah, because I mean,
9/11.
Taliban and Al Qaeda. Yeah,
It's sad. So how long will they have a vendetta about that shit? What
how long?
putting to the side if the Taliban and people in Afghanistan had anything to do with 9/11. How long is that supposed to go? 9/11 happened in 2001. We've already been occupying the country for 20 fucking years.
Practically, but I mean, those people they don't give up easily on stuff. Like, look, it's gonna be trouble because I mean, the Taliban is really what like Pakistan and uh, what I forget all the other stands that's over there,
You're
but
right.
it's a combination of them.
Right. You're absolutely right. And that's what I be talking about, the nationalist pride shit that they have us on. A lot of other people aren't on that. Even like, I'm sure you could say, how do you feel about like, maybe you have some insight on like the Nigerians or whatever, because like I think you said in one of the other videos, you was like, if they came over here, you ask them what they are, they'd be like, I'm Igbo or whatever, right? Would they say they're Nigerian? Would they say they're Igbo? Like, what I'm saying is like the ethnic identity of people in Africa, I think, overpowers that nationalist, because a lot of them don't even believe in them borders anyways. They say they're European. A lot of the countries' names
Now,
was given to them by Europeans.
They believe in the borders as much as anybody else. It's just that because depending on who they're talking to now, of course, if they're talking with somebody else in Nigeria, yeah, they go right to their tribe. But if they're in America or somewhere else abroad, they're gonna be like, they know most people know where Nigeria is, so it's Nigeria, and then it's Lagos, or then down, to
But
their.
then that's just saying that Americans are dumb, so they dumb down. I had this conversation with a dude,
No.
and
I
he
mean,
said when people ask him where he's from, he say, "Damn it, I can't remember what he said," but he dumbs it down because Americans don't know what the fuck. Because he said something that didn't make no sense, and I was like, "That don't make sense." And then he was like, "Yeah, well, I just say that because Americans don't know shit, so like." That's just my easy way to fucking get out of the
and he said
conversation and
that
shit.
he said that to
I don't
you.
remember, huh?
He
Well, I
said
don't
that to
remember
you.
exactly what it was, but my anthropology knowledge helped me in that situation. I can't remember what it was right now, but because of me knowing the ethnicities and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Something he said, it didn't make sense. I was like, that don't make sense. Where are you from, bro? Like Africa or some shit. I think that's what he said. Yeah, I think I asked him where he was from. He was like Africa. I'm like, Africa's a whole damn continent, bro. Like specific, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I think that this could be the beginning of some more war.
It's scary. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. I got some really cool shit I want to show, the Norse life rules, and that'll be fun for us. But I want to get through some of this political shit first. I got some Joe Biden comparison. Check this out.
Well, I'm not sure you should assume I'm not corrupt, but thank you for that, though. system does produce corruption, and I think implicit in the system is corruption, when in fact, whether or not you can run for public office, and it costs a great deal of money to run for the United States Senate, even from a small state like Delaware, you have to go to those people who have money, and they always want something.
They actually, well, look, I mean, he has made clear that the answer is, I believe he has in the past essentially acknowledged that he was, there are certain things that he would do or did do. But look,
I guess they're just saying he was more coherent, but he also kind of contradicted himself. It was a short little video. Did you catch that? It went too fast, huh?
Yeah. I saw, I heard a little. I couldn't catch it. The second part, you know, in his old age. Now, I mean, I guess I kind of missed the context of it all. But
Me too. I kind of missed what he was saying too. This when his older self, it was so chopped. So yeah, I didn't even get to finish watching this video. I put all this together really quickly because I worked all day today. So I put this together right before I did this video. So I didn't even get to finish that video.
yeah. But you know, for me, is you know, I guess I'm a lot disappointed in Biden because like he's been a part of this whole charade for 50 years, man. And you would think that you know being involved in a lot of these different decisions over 50 years that you have enough knowledge to you know exercising all of the different you know
Look, but
facets of
look,
government.
I used to think like that. I used to think like how you think, but now that I'm been into politics so heavy now,
You just expect
I
them to
just
do things.
realized what a lot of people. No, that's not it. That's totally not it. These are very intelligent people. What I realized, what a lot of people don't realize is most of those people have been in there forever. Mitch McConnell been in there forever. Who is the Democratic majority leader? Nancy Pelosi been in there forever. Joe Biden been in there forever. Clyburn been in there forever. I mean, you go down the list, bro, because when you know the incumbent always has the advantage. They always have the name recognition and they always have the funding
Okay.
advantage. And in
All right.
politics, the senators go for 6 fucking years. They don't go back again to get reelected until 6 years then passed. And like I say, they're not, and then now they're really popular and their name is something. So it's hard to beat them, you know, and then they just win again and they win again and they win again. And these people move
But to
around.
me, see that. But see, and I understand all of that. But the problem is, okay, you've been in a position where you can get this same roles over and over and over again. Does that somehow allow them to, you know, not grow and actually make better moves? You know,
The system
make up
gobbles
for
them up.
mistakes.
The system gobbles them up, but not only that is on this is a certain class of people, and our system bubbles up certain people, you know, to those positions. And these are not, they're intelligent people, but they have personal agendas. They're looking out for friends, family, you know, they're on that type of shit. They trying to set up shit for their kids. They on that. They not on no, oh, we are the world shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not on
Well,
that.
no, I understand it, and but that's where you know, and I understand that everybody you know don't have time to you know investigate a lot of these people and really see you know where their heart is, because I mean, I'm one of those that, I get a chance to see a lot of stuff that even when it's older things, older videos that I didn't have access to when it actually happened. But I mean, we dealing with the same person who said, yes, we did cause a lot of the problems that we're seeing in the black community and this and that, blah, blah, blah. But that still don't stop us from having to being able to fix, like we still got to figure out a way
But
to
those
fix this.
people
But huh?
are not. We have to peak. The problem is people don't pay enough attention to politics, and the system is set up for it to just be a mess. Like we were saying in the other video, when you're looking at the candidates who are running, it'd be like a million of them, and it's so hard to find information on them and where they stand on policies and shit. And then when you get into the booth, it's like a million names you scrolling through. You can't remember them people or who they were and shit. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is the incumbent tends to win, and it's like that in the State Department too. So like the heads of the FBI, the heads of the CIA, the heads of the Pentagon or whatever, the generals, these are all the same people. You go back 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, it's the same fucking people.
Because I mean, I blame it a lot because I mean, I used to campaign in Louisiana. My godmother was a judge, and I consider her like a godmother. My one of my close friends' mom was a judge, and depending on who's running, that's who we was helping out. So a lot of times they had these cards that's like they handing out, on the Democratic side. Maybe they did it for Republicans, but it's just like a bunch of us black people, we go with, okay, trusting these people that's politicians, that okay, not never looking at the fact that, oh, they're just helping one of their, helping their friends get in, or they made some kind of pact with these people that they got on their card. But it's just like trusting that all these people are the best thing for, you know for government, whether it's on, mostly on the state level. So I'm looking at this on a higher level, because even they do the same thing when it comes to presidential, like and senators and this, that, and the other. It's mostly like, we just need all Democrats, or I'm sure Republican. We just need all Republicans, and it's a lot of people who tend to be this gang type, people. That's what they do. They just go
So
out there
my
and
point,
just vote
my
down
point,
one side.
my point is the way the system is set up, it has us blaming individuals like Joe Biden, which he had a lot to do with fuckery over, like he's been in there forever. So yes, he damn near wrote the crime bill. Yes, him and Bill Clinton. But anyways, uh my point is they make you blame individuals, but the focus should be on the system that keeps producing the same outcome. That's what we keep missing.
Well, no, yeah, no, I mean,
The
I'm with you on
money
that,
into
but I mean, by
politics,
us,
the way we vote, the way we do the districting. I mean, we need to look at all of that shit.
yeah.
The way the candidates
Well, but
are
the thing about it is there's
presented.
no incentive. There's no incentive for the people that's no. There's no incentive for the people that's in
Exactly.
office to change the
Exactly.
system. So that's
Exactly.
why
So why would
that's
they?
why we yeah.
They're
So
never going to ever. It
I know,
benefits
but that's
them.
what I'm saying.
It's a plutocracy. They get, and then like I say, another dimension of this that, like I say, it's the same people. Another dimension of this is the lobbyists and the CEOs, the CFOs. You know, these cush positions in these big companies because they revolve. Because if I could play a video where like the cabinet of Trump's cabinet, but we can do it with Biden's cabinet too, because like I say, it's always the same. You can look at these people who were like, they were like CEO of a big oil
Yeah.
company, or they was a CFO of a pharmaceutical company, or they was a a CEO of an arms dealer, arms, you know, military company. You get what I'm saying? And these same people move into those political positions and then back into those company positions and as lobbyists in between, because that's the reason why lobbyists, what a lot of people really don't understand is a lobbyist is just a person that can get closer to that person in power than other people. So people are willing to pay that person to get close to them and, you know, work for their agenda. Like
negotiate.
get in their ear and be like, hey, this dude here, I know this dude at Exxon, bro. He trying to get this pipeline through. You know what I'm saying? And he don't want to spend too much money in whatever. You got these damn native tribes and shit, they all in the way and shit. So if y'all can come up with some kind of like law that'll help protect us while we fucking build this pipeline through here so these damn native ass tribes can get the hell out of our way, we'd appreciate it. But see, that political guy got a whole bunch of shit on his plate. He could do that or not do that. But what happens is that political guy, if he does do that, they like him a lot. So let's say, like I say about them getting paid to lose, let's say now it's time for him to rotate out of that position and into the position in fucking Exxon. They're going to hire him after he leaves office, after he did that thing for them. You understand? And the lobbyist a lot of times is a person that he both either worked for the company or was in a political position before. And that's how he had relationships with these other people in Congress. They know him personally because they used to work with him. Their kids go to the same school and shit like that. You get it? So the thing is, so the political people, they get into position and then it's all about the money and power that they can get benefits and gifts to their friends, family, and co-workers and shit. Stock tips. Stack your paper, get out the game. Look what Barack did. He's the freaking he's the what do you call it? I can't think of it. Poster child, bro, for how the game goes. You know how he got in. All right. What did he do? He went to Harvard. He went to law school. He was a community fucking organizer, supposedly.
All that stuff was set up.
And so
because
then basically, and then so they basically he was chosen, right? So he runs for president, he becomes president, he first black president, looked like he was going to do something for black people, and then he flipped it on some LGBTQ, and he kept the military. He's talking about ending the wars and all that. That's kind of what got him elected. His freaking speeches had me in tears. But all that shit he said he was going to do in them damn speeches, he did not do, just like all the damn politicians do every freaking time. And then what did he do after he got out? I mean, he was already rich. Them niggas was rich. Him and his wife was rich as hell already from their parents. Elitist ass. They were screaming at elitist shit, and I was like, they just saying that because he a black guy. The more you learn about him, he was definitely one of them elitist motherfuckers. He wasn't no normal nigga.
He grew up with money.
Right. And so, but then what did he do after he get out, man? He just like, he's going on tour kind of like, and like on vacation, long ass vacation, making all this money. He fucking skiing, water skiing and shit, bro. Like he on his completion tour, his fucking victory lap, bro. He fucking did it. He did the game. He played the game 1-1-1-1-1. And everybody who close to him, anybody who knows him, all his friends and family won.
Well, they
get what I'm saying?
They were already winning before.
Yeah, that's true. But
they used him in order to complete a part of the agenda that he would be able to satisfy a certain, demographics.
I
They
I
had
think so
some people that
too.
was pissed off. Like,
Because the
oh man,
60s, the 60s and 70s was about to happen again. And I think you can only prolong that shit. You can't stop it from happening. It's gonna come back around. I was saying in my other video, it's a powder. United States is definitely a powder keg right now, right? It's just the perfect whatever thing happens, this shit gonna jump off like no other. And I'm not talking about no World War III. I'm talking about more like an internal type of thing, more like a civil war type of thing.
yeah, well, I don't know. See, I think that they're predicating that, like, I think they're actually trying to make it seem more like a civil war, whereas because a civil war is more like people against their own people,
That's what
but
I think.
it's more so insurrection where it's the people against the government.
But that's what the fight should be. But that's not what it's gonna be because they
No,
know what
the
they're doing.
media. No,
They're gonna
yeah,
force us to.
exactly. They're making
That's what
people
they're doing.
believe.
The vax, unvax, mask, not mask, Trump. I mean
I
Republican,
know. I
Democrat,
mean, there are some people who are blind
Black Lives
enough
Matter.
to think that. Yeah, I know. There's some people that's blind enough to think that that's what it really is because all they do is watch the news, the media, and listening to it. But they believe everything that they see in the news. But there's people who really, they know it ain't about the black and white. Like, look, it ain't about the black and white. Like all that stuff that or even because I mean, it's a lot of white people against other white people.
Yeah,
Some of them that's uh you know really understand like okay, like everybody that's in office needs to be cleared out and start over from scratch because it's just totally tainted, and that's mainly what you know honestly that's what we need. Like if we could just vote them out, like if we truly over time like
but see,
could
that's the
vote them out,
argument.
that would be great. But
You're sold on them. That's what they. That's the logic.
uh,
That's the logical way of thinking. If you pay attention to politics, and that's the kind of thought that they want you to have. But like I said, that's still focusing on the individuals, those people. We have to focus on the system because we can clear those people out of there, and guess what's going to happen? The
but
system going to bubble up a group of people just like the ones that was there before.
well, yeah, I mean that could happen, but at the same time, how do you get the system changed if the people that's there doesn't if they
It
don't
has to
have
be
the
the
incentive?
people. It has to be us, and we can put pressure, but people have to be
eh,
aware enough.
How? But
They
how?
don't know what the bills are. They don't know what they even voting on.
But
Because
see,
we
that's the
can
thing.
vote instead of
There's a
what
lot of people
we could change the
there's a lot of
system
people
and
that
vote
understand.
on issues only instead of people. And the people just vote on the issue, and whatever people line up with that issue, then that's who gets elected or whatever. Or we could just vote on issues, period, and not even vote on people at all, making sure that the people that's elected know what the people want to get done or happen. We need a structural change to the way we do it.
We need to regain the republic. Like this whole, having a democratic process, I think is okay, but at the same time, that's where a lot of, like I think having a one party system where we got multiple candidates that come in and just that's gonna do the job of the country. You know what I'm saying? Like before all of this, before what was it, 1789 or 17, like it was like late 1700s or early 1800s. It was only it was a one party system. But then okay, this is it gave the whole Democratic ideology pretty much was to give that, there was, more options for people, but that's where the more of the, it was more of a way to fraud us,
I think no
by
matter
making us
what,
believe we had more power.
I think no matter what, if you have a political system, it's automatically going to kind of develop into parties because we're naturally tribal and shit like that. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with the parties as far as it should be more than two, though. It should definitely be like 3 or 4 different major parties. But I don't think doing away with the parties, because like I say, I think it would develop right back into we don't want this damn Coke, Pepsi shit, left, right shit.
Well, my thing is the more money that we allow these candidates to be able to use for campaigns, especially if you've been in office already, is what really screws it up. Instead of us being, us not being able to just pick just based on, okay, this person's speech and what they say that they're gonna do, and what I'm saying, like if everybody's got an equal chance at being able to reach the people, that's what we need.
And that's what I'm screaming. And the people that's what I'm screaming all the time. That's one of the major things and it'd be a simple change. Just take the money out of the politics and then put everybody on an even playing field with the money. You know what I'm saying? Or make it like kind of like how they did where only they could, they have to be funded by the people only, and people can't give more than like $2,000 or whatever it is.
Well,
and that will put people
I think they're trying to set up where, based on the state you're in and what kind of population you have, like you can, because like I think there was something they were saying, like, some states like California will be able to get up to $80 million for like these are senators and stuff, like $80 million for their campaign. Texas will be able to get like $51 million. Yeah.
That Nina Turner race, this is what's happening. The numbers keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger for small ass races. And that's what is happening. That's why the big money, take the big money out of politics. That will be a simple thing, simple fix. Let me play my little transition because we hour and a half. I'm trying to do it every hour, but I keep missing. And I have a video because
you're a little bit of a delay. Your audio anyway is.
I noticed that too. I think it's because my Wi-Fi is kind of low. I see it only with 1 bar right now, so that might be why. So maybe it'll correct after I play a couple videos. I don't know. Let's see. Because I want to get to this Norse life rules video because that's going to be fun for us, I think. But I got a couple I want to do before. Oh, let's talk about the...
Now to the aftermath of Hurricane Ida, at least 13 people have died in Louisiana. At this hour, Entergy crews are working around the clock to get the lights back on at homes there. Meanwhile, some folks who evacuated right here to Houston say they are running out of time and resources. KPRC2's Brandon Walker joins us live in the Galleria area tonight with more on that story. Brandon?
And Jonathan, good evening to you. This Comfort Suite's one of several hotels designated by FEMA for Ida evacuees. That application process is open, but some residents fear they'll run out of money, that is, between either being approved, that is, if they'll be approved for this.
The ceiling has caved in.
Brandy Duke's cell phone is her lifeline to home.
Everything is destroyed.
Ida ripped off her roof, her son's bedroom bearing the bruising. Duke, her husband and children left New Orleans last week for Houston.
I have receipts.
Paying out of pocket for a hotel room. She says she spent what's left in her checking account to cover the next 7 days.
After Saturday next week, we will be homeless, living in 2 cars.
Rooms were getting really scarce.
Ava Jones says she spent her bill money this week, $1,500 so far for her stay.
I've been charged all kind of charges.
It's added up. Jones doesn't have electricity at home on top of damage. She'll move into a hotel FEMA will cover tomorrow. Considers herself among the few.
So now we're all scrambling around trying to call the same hotels that FEMA listed, and everybody's saying, oh, no vacancy, no vacancy. You know, we're all booked up.
They have very little food, very little water.
Matthew Marchetti rescued residents by boat. Laplace, Lafitte, the worst. Marchetti is co-founder of Houston-based Crowdsource Rescue.
There are still people sitting in their house that might be moldy, and might be, unhealthy.
Nowhere to go.
Back in Houston, Brandy Duke prays her FEMA application for housing gets approved, fearing time isn't on her side.
She said in between 7 to 14 days, it might take up to 21 days.
And tonight, FEMA tells KPRC2 it is working to get those who need housing. We did a hand count of the availabilities here in the Houston area, some 279, but that does not have anything to say about occupancy, so demand is still really high there. Click2Houston.com has a...
Hey, you know what I think? I think a lot of them hotels, when they call them and they know they're looking for the FEMA rooms, the hotels be like, yeah, nah, we ain't got no rooms. Oh yeah, you want a FEMA room? Nah, we ain't got that.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, yep, I worked in a hotel before, so they'll quickly, if you calling, I mean, you could just be a regular caller. It don't even have to be either. They for whatever, I don't know if they have training, certain type of training to be able to say who they gonna, based on the phone call, who they're allowed to, book something over the phone or whatever. But even when it come down to what are those sites, those the
websites, yeah, the ones that,
and
yeah,
all this kind of stuff. Yeah, well, if you, especially if you mention them, oh yeah, now we booked out, we out of those rooms, but we do have, the one that's a suite or this or that, upsell.
Or they'll say, or they'll say,
So
oh, you have to call and make an appointment. Like you can't do it online or whatever. And then when you call, that's when they're gonna say, no, we don't have it, or something like that. Yeah. Or they'll say you need to show up and
I saw it when they had the that snowstorm this past year. Shoot, I think my brother was trying to call and find rooms and stuff, and they was telling them they didn't have any. But then I booked one online, and then it was no problems. Had a place for my mom and them to go, because it was out of electricity and stuff.
Man, when we had that freeze, remember we had that freeze not that long ago here?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Too.
Yeah, so we couldn't find a room, bro. I drove for the longest time. I drove for hours and hours looking for a room way out the city, and everything was booked. And they really was booked. I could see all the cars out there. Don't have a room, no room available, because everybody was doing that. And then even some of the rooms didn't, like, maybe they didn't have water or something had happened or whatever. They had problems too, like electricity or something. Because remember, we lost power too. So some of the rooms didn't have power. So out of the ones that were, they was full, man. And remember, because that's when what's his name went out of town, Ted Cruz. He went to where did he go? Damn it. Cancun. Oh, where'd you go? Anyways, he went to Cancun, Mexico, and he caught a lot of flack because they got video of him on the plane, and he was all like, oh, I'm just going for my fucking family. He was talking about, I'm just going for my family, my kids, they wasn't comfortable. So, we just, but then he had to come right back because people saw him on the plane and it just looked bad. And so he,
Man,
like, how you gonna leave? You one of the 2 senators of the state. The state got a freezer, and then our grid shuts down, and it shuts down because we have a only grid. Our grid not connected to nobody else, and not ready for this kind of shit. And you a senator who can actually pass legislation to fix that kind of shit. And your ass is on fucking vacation in Cancun. You like, it's too damn cold in fucking Houston right now. All the rooms booked. Let's go to Cancun. Fuck that.
But see, that's one of the reasons why I kind of like that whole infrastructure bill. I'm very weary about it. Like I think that was another one of the videos I sent you. You may not have had it. You was at work, so you probably didn't get a chance to see it. But that whole
I watched a little bit.
A part of that infrastructure bill is about being able to, detect. They saying alcohol testing, like actually having cars built with this stuff in it, so that before you drive, this is not for somebody who's been caught with a DUI. This is somebody who
Infrastructure bill mandates new technology to prevent
Here it
drunk
goes.
driving. Here's how it would work. By Victor Reclades. September 4th, 2021, 9:19 a.m. Eastern Time. With more than 2,700 pages of text, the bipartisan infrastructure bill is chock full of provisions, including one that mandates new technology to prevent drunk driving. Such technology, says one auto industry executive working to develop it, involves breath-based or touch-based sensors that function without drivers having to do anything differently as they start their engines. It's novel technology that will be able to measure your either breath or blood alcohol concentration very rapidly with high precision and accuracy, without you doing anything that you aren't doing now when you're interacting with your car, said Robert Strasburger, president and CEO of the Automotive Coalition for Traffic Safety, a group based in the Washington, D.C. area and made up of the major automakers, including Ford, GM, Chrysler parent Stellantis, Toyota, Volkswagen, and Honda.
That's the one you're talking about,
If
right?
you are over the legal limit
Yeah,
or some
that's a
other
part
limit
of
that
it.
you might
But
set,
it's also
it would
supposed
not
to
allow the
detect if
car
you're
to
sick
start,
or
or the
something,
car would
like
start
you
but
got
not move,
COVID
or
or
give you
some
a
crap
warning
like that.
about how it's integrated into a vehicle. All 3 of those are options, Strasburger added. Ultimately, it would give you, the driver, or you, the parent, the added peace of mind that you yourself are good to go, or your child may be driving.
Hello?
0.08%
You
of
froze
people
up.
21 or older.
Yeah.
The bipartisan infrastructure bill, known as the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, says the U.S. Department of Transportation, acting through the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, must issue a new standard for advanced drunk and impaired driving prevention technology in new vehicles no later than 3 years after the bill's enactment, meaning potentially in 2024. The bill is silent on other details, such as whether the anti-drunk driving technology definitely would immobilize a car or only give a warning. The Democratic-run Senate passed the infrastructure bill on August 10th in a 69-30 vote. The Democratic leaders of the House have committed to vote on the $1 trillion legislation by September 27th, which then would pave the way for President Joe Biden to sign it into law. The infrastructure bill is likely to pass the House, according to analysts at Height Capital Markets. They said there is a 40% to 45% chance that it will pass in tandem with a separate $3.5 trillion spending package and a 12.5% to 22.5% chance that just the infrastructure legislation will advance. The NHTSA and the Automotive Coalition for Traffic Safety, Strasburger's group, have been working together to develop the new technology through what's known as the Driver Alcohol Detection System for Safety Research Program, or DOTS. The program is tackling a big problem, as an estimated 10,000 plus people are killed each year in the U.S. because of drunk driving. That's a tragedy in and of itself, and for every person that is lost, there's untold family members, colleagues, etc. that are impacted as well, Strasburger said. Privacy concerns. Automakers are aware of the privacy worries raised by the new technology to prevent drunk driving, Strasburger said. We think we've addressed that.
It's a whole another 5 minutes left of that. I don't want to kill everybody.
Yeah. So I mean, just the average person who might go have a drink or two, you don't know how sensitive this thing will be, but like, just going to the bar and grill and you done had a daiquiri or something or margarita or whatever. Like to me, I don't know. I think a lot of this stuff, this is like overstepping boundaries that, because I mean, of course, yeah, we want everybody to be safe, but it's if you like this is a whole nother thing of being guilty before proven innocent type of thing. You know what I'm saying? If they put that type of stuff in the car, like they're making you guilty of, being a drunk before you even like you've done any type of crime.
I watched a video where they said they created the drunk driver. Like they created that whole thing.
Well, and yeah, I mean they've created a lot of crimes. They've, put things in place that, you know, and put people in position, like they put people in positions to have to steal in order to be able to survive and live. And now, oh well, I'm gonna arrest you. Yeah, I know, and like I've heard him admit, yeah, I know, like we've created these problems, but it's time for us to find a way to, for a solution, and that usually is to the detriment of the people. That's what where they're either going to jail, they're getting fines, they're on probation, like all these things that was created by them in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
We got to change those systems. That's the only thing. It's the only way.
But no, but by like people not realizing or even thinking to this level of what this infrastructure bill is, how it's going to actually affect them in the long run. Because on the surface, somebody's saying, "Oh, well, this is going to stop, drunk driving." It's like, okay, well, that's a good thing. It's like, okay, depends on how you see it. You know what I'm saying? If you know you're already making all of Americans, pretty much the problem before there is one, that's like, you take that's another civil liberty that's being taken from people, and
I,
it's just like,
I agree. It's the totalitarian ass shit. That's the direction that we're going in. Then global neoliberal new world
and
order shit.
it's also some stuff in that
Like
in that
like
that
all of us
infrastructure
getting
bill.
vaxxed. Like everybody needs to
Well,
get.
but that's another part of the infrastructure bill, is to be able to tie in your debit card, whatever kind of, because it's supposed to be like de national de what do they call
Decentralized.
decentralized, some form of crypto or whatever kind of money, and then you being vaxxed, like all this stuff is going to tie into each other, so
Like
that
if you have insurance, uh, if your sticker is current,
whatever, and then it's like on a social, then it's gonna be like a social credit score.
because they do that in China already. They
Yeah.
do that in China already. Yeah. So that's why
So
I
like
say, in a
that,
lot of ways, we're following behind China. In a lot of ways, we're heading that. They're ahead of us. They're going. The direction we're going in is that direction that they already kind of are. Super
people don't see it.
totalitarian, a bunch of cameras, very surveillance state. You know, uh, the media very very controlled and limited and manipulated.
Based on what you watch on the YouTube or Facebook, what you like, what
That could fuck with your credit, your
all of that
score and
stuff,
shit.
man.
Yeah, your social score,
So what if maybe you don't
and that shit
necessarily
costs you
believe in,
money in China.
but look, what if it doesn't even you don't necessarily believe it? Because I mean, like, there's some stuff that I've watched that's just entertaining to me that
Right,
they might judge
right.
that's
or you're
You know what I'm saying?
curious or whatever. You might have accidentally clicked on it, or even YouTube just played it by itself and you just let it play. Who knows? That's invasion of
This is
privacy right
dangerous.
there.
This is dangerous, bro.
Let me play this conspiracy theory type stuff right quick. Then we can get on to the Norse life rules because I don't want to put you to sleep.
Hey, internet friends. Really Graceful here, or you can call me Grace, your #1 pro Fauci ouchie channel. Just over here trusting the science and singing the praises of our benevolent overlords. Today, I have what really is a tale as old as time, even though it just happened a few weeks ago. A tale of serfdom, of injustice, but with an uplifting twist at the end. I guess. The setting is a Cook County, Illinois courtroom, except it's actually over a Zoom call, wherein an unusual custody hearing took place between ex-wife and ex-husband for their 11-year-old son. The judge is Cook County Judge James Shapiro. A lot of people I tend to disagree with have that last name, but I digress. I'm just the narrator. For 7 years, the couple has been divorced, sharing custody of their son as well as parenting time. However, during this particular custody hearing, Judge Shapiro asked the mother, Rebecca Furlet, if she had taken the VA XX. And Furlet said she hadn't, as she had bad reactions to them in the past. Then Judge Shapiro made the hasty decision to bar Furlet from spending time with her son until she takes the shot. Let me say it louder for those in the back. A judge has banned a mother from seeing her son because she refused to get a highly politicized and controversial pharmaceutical product. Her son. She can't see her son because she hasn't gotten a shot. She can't see her son because she has a past history of allergies to this particular witch's brew. A judge told her she can't see her own child because of this. I've now said this 1.5 different ways, so I think we all get it by now. The state is telling parents they can't have custody over their own child for not taking a pharmaceutical. Regardless if mom had the Wu flu in the past, has antibodies, has conditions that will physically harm her if she gets the VA XX. Judge Shapiro don't care. I guess he's above the law like Bill Gates, free to practice medicine without a license. Not sure how y'all are interpreting this, but maybe you thought that this was clearly a way to coerce mom to get the VA XX so she could see her child. By the way, how much do you have to hate your wife in order to go along with this? Do you hate your ex-wife more than you love your own child? And at what point does this progress to the state being able to take away your child if you refuse to get your child the shot eventually? So after a couple weeks of refusing to get the shot, only being able to see her son via video call and talking on the phone, tons of press has covered this story, the intentions of which we'll get to in a second, but basically the mom has appealed the court order. She's declared that Judge Shapiro has no right to tell her she can't see her son over this issue. Quote, "It had nothing to do with what we were talking about. He was placing his views on me and taking my son away from me." And she went on to say that it wasn't even an issue the father brought before the court, but the husband said that he supported the judge's decision because it protected the child from mom's germs. Now we all see why they were divorced. They're not even the same breed of person. Well, a lot of folks who heard this story felt anger at the judge's decision, and the judge took some heat. Let me just pull up his Google reviews over the last few days. It's just a taste of the public sentiment from those who do not wish to see the United States descend into medical tyranny. Meanwhile, the other side is cheerleading the judge on because my child's safety from germs, you know, the whole spiel. They say that the judge is just looking out for the best interests of the child. On Monday, Judge Shapiro reversed his decision after a public outcry. Yeah, you heard me right. That little weasel had to backpedal after he got some heat for his decision. And I'm just reading here that the mother insists that, quote, "The judge's initial decision was wrong, and that the notion that she's an endangerment to her child is ridiculous. It definitely was not a reason to take my child away from me. I'm not an endangerment to him. Nothing was filed about that. Nothing we were in the hearing for had anything to do with it," end quote. While some folks might take the judge's reversal as uplifting news, you know I'm skeptical. I have to wonder if this just wasn't a test of public reaction, with them getting a feeling for how far they can take it right now. This brings up more questions for me too. I have to wonder, when is your child not yours? Is it when a judge can take them away because of incredibly divisive, politicized mass hysteria? I wanted to cover this case today because I think it should be a huge wake-up call. I don't think it's the last we'll hear of cases like this, unfortunately. And I think otherwise good people have been taken for a ride by manipulative actors. The human farmers, the ruling class, whatever you want to call them. And I think the programming, the brainwashing is so thick that it's nearly impenetrable. But there's a portion of you out there who see. You can see right through it. And, well, that's all I can really say on here right now. Just please hang on to that. Anyway, what do you think, internet friends? You know, I always look forward to reading your comments.
I didn't know they overturned it because I saw that a couple days ago.
Wait,
that can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm on delay too then.
Yeah, you're freezing up. Go ahead.
Well, however, I saw this a couple days ago and I was pissed because I was like, this is crazy. Like, how the hell can, just because, you're not just doing your job anymore. Now you're putting your personal views on somebody else. And,
And having the like the law back it up.
Well, using the law against, he's using his power against the law and still making these judgments. Like, that's the real bad part about. Hold on, I need to get my charger.
Okay. Yeah, and I think that's the legacy of Donald Trump. A lot of people don't realize how successful his his presidency was. I wouldn't be surprised if Shapiro was probably. I think his name sounds familiar. I think he was in there before Trump, but Trump put in a shit ton. It's not really Trump. The Republicans.
No.
They put in a shit ton of judges, bro. Shit ton.
I understand, but no, that was a family court judge. This is not a Supreme Court judge.
No, I'm not talking about Supreme Court judges only. I'm talking about regular ass judges like that all across the fucking nation. That's what people don't understand. Those judges have a lot of power, and they're elected.
But no president is putting in a family court judge into office. They only can appoint
the party, and then they was riding on the
I
wave.
I guarantee you. No, I guarantee you that's a Democratic judge, just based on his views.
It could be.
I mean, just based on his views, his extreme view, especially toward the B shit.
It
that's
tend to
Democratic.
be that side. Yeah, you're right. It tend to be that side. I didn't think about that, but I don't know. I don't know what side that guy is on.
Those are the extremists from what I see.
I ain't gonna lie. Put your mask on. Take the shot. Keep your head down. Just go to work and be happy.
They're the ones that don't care about your freedom. Like, I mean, Republicans are the ones that's trying to protect people's freedom.
And I agree about, like, they need to give Trump back his damn Twitter and his Facebook and shit. Because that's fucking wrong. That's fucking wrong.
Well, the only thing
that's fucking wrong. I mean, he did some fucked up shit, but maybe you punish him for a little while. But don't just take his shit forever, because they could just do that shit to anybody. Like, the minute you say something that the government or whoever don't like on Twitter, then boom, they're gonna take your everything.
Well, I mean, it's a private company. It's a private company.
I agree with that.
They don't have to.
But they are agreeing. But what's not right about it? They took all of his social medias. To this day, he don't have nothing.
Yeah.
That's coordinated.
No, of course it is. But that's the way the government has them. that's the way the government has been
The tech
working.
companies working together.
Yeah, but also the
So that
government
makes
is
you wonder
utilizing.
how connected exactly how connected is the government with these tech companies, and
Very.
how connected are the tech companies with each other? They appear to be separate entities, but are they?
No, I mean just think. I mean, Facebook owns Instagram and TikTok, right?
I know they own Instagram. I don't know. It could be TikTok too. I wouldn't be surprising. What is Google owns what? Google is YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah, but you got to think about this. I mean, the infrastructure. What is, they're trying to put money together to use the technology for the manipulation of governmental purposes.
Because what I'm saying right now about like the future, like what's most valuable right now is information. Information is the most valuable thing, and then like intricate as personalized information, like personalized as information. And I think that in the future, and not too far away, they're gonna have to pay us because they're just mining our information and they use it to make money. So at some point, people are gonna, because all these apps gonna lock up. So then they're gonna be like, okay, well, if I'm gonna allow you to use my information, then you're gonna have to give me a couple dollars or something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, but see, I mean, they've already, they already have these agreements and policies and stuff that we're signed off to for them to be able to use it as it is. And as far as they'll never pay us for it. And like, for some content creators, like they even have trouble getting paid for, you know, creating content. So it's like,
Yeah, I've been creating content since I started this page. I ain't got paid a penny.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't think that they even start doing it until after you've reached over 1,000.
Yeah, I have to get
Uh,
1,000 subscribers, and I have to get it's like 5,000 hours watch time, and that has to be within a certain time period.
and then you got to allow commercials to be played.
But there's other ways, but they don't let you do none of that shit until you cross those two thresholds. That's the bottom thresholds right there. So, well, I think I can get 1,000 subscribers. You can help me, and you be on the page all the time anyway. People love to hear you talk, so you already helping me. So yeah.
Well, I mean, you got any ideas or something that you want me to try or do?
I don't know, just sharing the videos right now, but I'm gonna get some business cards and want to pass those out like flyers or something. I need to get like outside interest. I need to pay for some promotions,
Yeah.
shit like that. That's why I did that logo thing. Did I show you that? Hold on, let me see. Last time I showed it somehow. How did I show it? Oh, I showed it through my Instagram last time. Give me 1 second, cause have you seen my my new little thing I had to do working on this thing a couple of days for it took like about a week for me to get this shit back. Cost
Man,
me
I'm just
money too.
thinking. I'm just thinking about, man, my son. Whenever he has kids, my grandkids, like how pissed off they're gonna be at me and you and everybody else our age that sat back or is that's didn't do enough to stop all of this crap that they'll have to deal with if this stuff continues.
I feel the same way. That's why we need to freaking have a damn sense of urgency to freaking make some changes because they're gonna be mad at us. The kids already, because now you already be saying that because it's like y'all can't blame us for nothing. Y'all just drop this shit in our lap and expect us to fix like climate change and racial tensions and all this fucking shit. These kids gonna be
But
like, you know what?
but
We're gonna
see
kick the can
see
down the road.
the racial thing is I think that's more of a promotion by the media. A lot of the people that they saying that hate black people and vice versa, no, they have a whole nother thing that they're mad about is with really the government, and they're blaming it on that to make one believe that the other hates the other, so that when the shit goes off, they thinking, oh, this is my enemy, that's my enemy. No, I think a lot of that stuff is a bunch of bullshit that's to deflect from themselves, so they not the ones that's you know being chased after, or you know that they don't want people to realize what the real problem is. So media is entwined with that. Those are private companies that's operated or governed by or
I don't
intertwined with
disagree with
government.
that. I don't disagree with that at all because they benefit from it. They
Oh
say get this.
yeah,
It's profitable,
it's
so
profitable.
profitable. They sell all kinds of products and services related to that. Talk radio, bunkers, sellers, bullets, guns, bulletproof vests,
And that's
you
the
name
thing.
it.
Like advertisers pay them to
Security systems.
exactly. Like I mean, that's one of the things that I think that's missed most by a a lot of us. I mean, I think like a lot of people really know what it is, and just hoping that they don't have to come and have to kill some of us because we done got locked up in the mindset that you know that they are enemies. You know what I'm saying? Like I talk to too
And
many
that's what
people,
it
man.
is. And we fall into that tribal shit so easily. So wait, you see this you see the logo thing or whatever right here?
Um,
You can see that screen?
I see the screen. Okay.
Oh shit. I wonder what it looked like for y'all. I have no idea what it looks like for y'all.
Yeah, who are the three people? Is all three of those you?
Yeah, supposedly, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so oh, it's little,
I
huh?
can't. I
That's what it
can't. I
is.
can't. I can't. I can't see the little
I
cloud. The
wonder,
the
can I make it bigger?
what's in the little cloud?
Oh yeah, it says we want you to be an activist and don't take my word for it. Look that shit up. And then it say
Yeah.
King Chaka ENT and it's got the the little animated guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you think of it? Like, I mean, I can improve
No, it looks
it.
it looks good. I like it.
Probably.
Yeah.
How do I exit out of this? Oh, that's cool, bro. I'm learning so much fucking shit just fucking with this. Every time I fuck with this shit, I learn some shit. That's what's cool about this channel, man. I'm learning about like editing videos and promoting videos. I promoted one of my videos. It's got almost 300 views now.
Yeah.
Did you
Keep
watch
going.
the
I
Did you watch
say
the
what?
King Chaka Did you watch the King Chaka ENT page ad? That's the one that I
Um.
promoted, and it's got like 300 views. I probably mentioned it before. It's not at 300 yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if next time I check it, it's at 300. This is Sotomayor, Justice Sotomayor, talking about the Texas, you know, the law they passed recently. She was the one that went in, what they call it, writing the dissent. She wrote it the dissent. You know how like whenever they say something about a lot something, they always have the majority, and then they have the minority. And she did the minority dissent on the judgment, and yeah, she had a lot to say. There's a whole bunch of stuff out there with articles on it about her talking about it, because she said that shit is It's an attack on like the law. Like they're dodging the fucking law. Oh yeah, and Shine the rapper is a political guy in Belize.
Yeah, he's like a governor or something, right?
He's like a legislator, like kind of like a congressman would be here.
Okay.
Anyway, let me exit this because I'm sure I'm bored the shit out of y'all with that.
Yeah, I remember hearing Nori talking about it.
So let's play this video. We're right over 2 minutes, like 2 hours. Let me play my little clip and then I'm gonna play this video. And I'm gonna play this Norse video. I'm gonna try to make it through the whole thing. I think it's only like 7 minutes, but it's pretty cool as far as like it'll give us something to talk about to wrap the video or whatever, however longer it is. So check this out.
Be a person of worldly intelligence if you desire to sit with kings. The man who only carries the limited scope of his village will be a laughingstock. Travel far and wide, and you shall possess the secrets of man. When fear leads the way, the destination is never glorious. As one candle can light another, so too can greatness of mind be transferred amongst men. To remain in solitude is to deprive oneself of this kindling. Take care with your speech. It can be the catalyst for many needless problems. You never know who could be lending an ear to your ramblings. If you desire to claim a place in the world, arise early. The slothful wolf starves, and the sleeping man rarely sees victory. Understand that a storm can change its course without warning. Always be prepared to brave a storm. Defeat your enemies in the fields before they reach your house. No matter how cautiously you live, there is no escaping the fatal clutches of old age. So then, better to join the fray and fight proudly for something worth obtaining. A good friend speaks truly and from the heart. The one whose speech is always pleasant cannot be trusted. What will be etched into history about your life? What legend will be left long after you're gone? How have you made this world better? Ponder these questions daily. There is always a sage wiser and a warrior bolder than yourself. Be careful not to become too comfortable. Boastful thinking and exclamations of one's brilliance attracts misfortune into one's life. Live humbly, with quiet confidence, and troubles will rarely beset you. Enemies often lurk in the shadows around corners. It would be wise to check them before venturing forth on your path. Moderate yourself ruthlessly. Allowing greed to consume you will bring nothing but sorrow. The critical man is quick to point the finger and causes much dismay amongst others. He is unknowing that he too shares in their faults. Lying awake in the night battling with ill thoughts offers no solutions. You rise unrested and in no better position than before. No matter if your dwelling is a fragile shack of sticks and mud, it is valuable to have a home. Nothing crushes a man's spirit more than having to beg. Joyous is he who shares in his riches. The coward hoards and lives in fear, rarely delighting in the fortune that seldom comes his way. Do not be ashamed of having simple clothing. Pay more attention to your hygiene and demeanor. Do not be fooled by money. It makes the most unreliable friend. Give praise for each day, regardless of what fate brings. When the winds are harsh, one should chop wood. In fair weather, row out to sea. In the romantic glow of candlelight, passionately talk with a woman. Use a ship for travel, a shield for defense, and a sword for striking. Everything has its time and place. Common sense is your best friend.
Did I put you to sleep, man?
No, I actually like those quotes or questions. It was very interesting. Something I think is very relevant right now. What people should be trying to do.
It kind of struck me a bit. That's why I put it on here.
Yeah, we got to stop being so passive. And
yeah. Which one stood out to you? Which one is in your head still?
I think the one that is the most memorable to me is, to meet your enemy out in the field before they get to your home.
I had one. I fucking lost it. Yeah, that one stuck out to me too. Definitely. That's because, like, what they say, keep the grass cut so you can see the snakes coming. Like, keep your shit in order. That's kind of similar to that.
Yeah. But you don't want things to hit home, so that's why you need to, be prepared to go
get them
out
before they get to your house. Yeah.
Yeah.
That means you need to be aware, prepared. Yeah.
Yep. Aware, prepared, ready to.
It was one of the early ones that got me. I can't remember. Fuck, I don't want to play it again. It's too fucking long. And I didn't write it down. Oh, well. What other feelings you got about it? That's some good stuff.
Yeah, I think it's just some really wise words for anybody to use. I mean, honestly, I took a few screenshots of some of those quotes so I can go back. I think I didn't get to start until like 3 because oh wait a minute, I can screenshot those. So
let me play the first 2 or 3 right quick then, because it was one of them I wanted anyways.
Hey, internet friends, really great.
Oh shit, that's not it.
Be a person of worldly intelligence if you desire to sit with kings. The man who only carries the limited scope of his village will be a laughingstock. Travel far and wide, and you shall possess the secrets of man. When fear leads the way, the destination is never glorious. As one candle can light another, so too can greatness of mind be transferred amongst men. To remain in solitude is to deprive oneself of this kindling.
Yeah, those last two right there were my ones. The sharing knowledge with the candle, because that's what I always be on. And the one before that one was what? Damn it.
See, I've heard that with number 4 one, that's the one with the candle. That whichever one with the candle, I've heard it a different way. It's like you don't lose your own. Oh yeah, that dude that's got he be on Facebook and stuff with the 2 wives. Um, Wesley or whatever. But however, he says, you know, you don't lose your flame for lighting another candle. You won't lose you won't lose your flame for lighting another candle.
Right.
So it's pretty much like pass on your knowledge, pass on that light, and you're not gonna lose anything for doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I like that too.
Oh, here it is.
Boastful and depraved, desire to claim a place in the world, arise early.
Number 1 was good too.
You never know who could be lending an ear to your rambling mind be transferred amongst men.
Travel.
Right and all, so too can greatness of mind be greatness of man. When fear leads
Fear.
the way,
That's the one. Fuck. That's the one I really wanted. It said if when fear leads the way, what it said?
Oh yeah.
When fear leads the way, the destination is never glorious. And I think that's super important, especially right now, because it's like the news is just like trying to scare the shit out of everybody. World War III, Civil War, Black Lives Matter, pandemic.
Trump.
The deficit, China, Russia.
And I think a lot of times for myself, I think a lot of when the media is going against somebody who's, like, not to say that like certain people, aren't bad, but when they take the time to really try to make somebody evil, pointing out every little thing, because I mean, you don't see them doing the same shit to Biden, and he doing more fucking up, in my opinion. So
They rather they do the quiet fucking up. They don't like it to be loud,
Well,
That's what they didn't like about Trump.
Well,
he was loud, too loud. He said the quiet part out loud too much. He was too blatant, boisterous.
And my thing is, if he is a racist, I don't necessarily think he a racist, but if he is a racist, I prefer the overt racist over the covert. Like, I rather, okay, all right, well, I know where you stand. This is, but when you got somebody who's doing stuff behind closed doors, and then there's proof
Exactly.
of
That
how
sneaky motherfucker.
Yeah.
That pretending motherfucker. That's what I say all the time. I'll be like, if you hate niggas, you hate niggas. Just be like, man, I hate niggas, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I hate niggas.
Me too.
we can have a beer and talk about it. Shit. Be 100. That's respectable. Being a little weasel is not respectable.
I mean, there's been
stand on your fucking shit.
There's been presidents in the past that was, that was, I guess, would be considered racist, but they were the ones who end up doing more for the people that they supposedly hate. I mean, most stuff got done under Republican presidents for black people.
There's some truth to that, but I never like to look at that like that. Like I say, that goes back to that fucking
I mean,
trying to blame like kind of more, blaming an individual is just like blaming a party too.
well,
Like, oh, the Republican Party,
well,
or oh, the
I
Democrat.
get, but see, and that's the thing. See, well, and one of the things that I try to remind people too about Trump, he was a Democrat. He only changed to Republican to go against, um, what's her name,
He knew
Clinton.
Clinton. He knew he could. He wouldn't be able to win on the other side. He would have zero chance.
Well, yeah, because of the way it was propped up, but still in all, he was a Democrat too. So really,
I'm
if
saying
he didn't have to,
he he,
if he,
he not neither. He would have whichever side he thought he would have had the best chance. That would have been the side he ran on.
but that's the point. Like that's, I mean, I think that's any of them. Like, I mean, shit.
Yeah,
Reagan did the
yeah.
same thing.
That's any of them. Whatever side has the most
But
opportunity for their career.
that says
That's
more
right.
about like that proves my point even more. Like, why are y'all hung up on this whole, like y'all gang banging against, like
And these niggas,
I posted today on Facebook. I was like, when we gonna stop being Democrats and Republicans and become Americans again? You know, it's like,
because they got all of these people caught up in this shit. What I say all the time, them niggas hang out with each other. Their kids go to the same damn schools. They go to the same parties. They probably live in the same like area of the city and
10
shit.
years ago,
Same
10 years
neighborhoods.
ago, 20 years ago, all these people were like friends. They made deals with each other. And
Not
now,
just 20
okay,
years ago.
no, I'm
Now.
just, no,
Yeah.
no, but what I'm saying is, like, there was no beef at all. They loved, like, they were cool. They
They don't
worked
the
deals.
beef is fake. They don't have
Ex-
no beef.
But
It's
that's
fake.
what that
They cool with
proves,
each other. Really, most of
that
the
pro,
time. Yeah.
that
They're
proves
they're
my
all
point.
friends.
Shit, when Trump beat uh Clinton and he was going into office, he asked Obama to help, help with certain things before he left office, and Obama agreed. It was like, like he did all that birth certificate stuff and all these different things, but after everything, he obviously respected Obama to some extent, to where he was like, hey, you know, there's certain things that he didn't
Mo-
understand, and hey, can you,
Most Trump was a bit of an outsider as far as the political scene, but for the most part, they're all friends. They're all buddies. They all went to the same colleges. Their kids
or
go to the
or
same
they're
schools.
or they're all cousins or something, because they've all, I've heard, from what I understand, you can't be a president without being a part of that certain bloodline.
It's a club.
So,
That's what I was about to say a minute ago. It's like a club too. It's a club, tribe, whatever you want to call it. And no matter what side they're on, even like I say, Republican, Democrat, uh, even the independents, they're all buddies and friends, and they're play whatever role they need to play that's best for their career. That's what they're gonna do. It's not they don't even care. A lot of them, it's like how they teach you how to debate in college, or high school or whatever, and you're supposed to just debate your point. It doesn't matter really where you stand on it. They give you a topic and they be like, okay, we want you to do the whatever side. So you do your
no,
research.
no, like a lot of times when it comes to debates, like they might be talking in class, and one person actually, like they argue one side, and it's like, all right, well, you know what,
Now you got to do the
you
rebuttal.
are, yeah, you got to argue the opposite.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And so that's what I mean. So that's how these people are trained. These people, most of them are lawyers. Almost all of them are lawyers.
Yeah.
That's like the route to politics, law school, because it's because of all that legalese that we was talking about before. You know, the way the laws are written, the legislators, they're all almost all of them are lawyers because they can read that shit and understand it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because we
But
read the same sentence and get something totally different out of it because we don't know
yeah,
that those words.
and that's the thing. Like, okay, that's one of those things that lets me know right away that, like, if my simple ass can understand some of these things, even though a lot of it was explained to me, these people understand it way better than I do. And like this whole black thing where they got, even they use the media and different people that, I guess that's become trusted to some of us to, continue
It's
this
it's
whole.
it's because it's look. Let me explain that. It's because it's like the elitists. It's the knowledge that the regular masses. They wouldn't understand. Don't confuse them with all these. Just let so you could get a lawyer. Just it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to understand. Just get you a lawyer, and they'll explain
But
it for you.
just think of, and see it. Look, but that's the whole thing. You have to be represented by or an attorney or a lawyer or whatever, instead of you being able to just present yourself. You got to get somebody else to represent you, and then that's also childing you right then and there. Like
Exactly, and
that's
that's
sonning you. You know what I'm saying? You not
capable.
knowledgeable enough. Yeah, you're
But
incompetent.
that's why
Like,
all of every time you always have an option to
to
represent yourself.
represent yourself, and
They
that's
always
what.
give you that.
But that's what most people should be doing, because you're not going to, like, some people probably shouldn't represent themselves because it might even put them in more trouble because they
Exactly.
don't understand it. But at the same time, if it really matters enough to you, you should be willing to study what it is, and at least get it on paper. Like, even if you hire somebody to consult you beforehand, before you get to court, put certain documents on record so it can be and get it notarized, or you know
And I've done a lot of the stuff myself, bro. I surprised myself because I had some issues with child support and other things, and I filed paperwork on my own. And it's a lot of fucking information online, YouTube videos. It's a whole bunch of shit out there for you to.
and
People
previous
just don't
case
take the effort. Yeah,
yeah, and previous cases that you can bring up that will show where this was already,
it'll
like,
guide
this is
you
something
because you don't have
yeah,
to really know
we don't
because
even
it's
have to
just a
argue it.
lot of those lawyers don't know. They don't know either. They
Yeah.
go look at them like you said. They go look at the old case. They don't know.
Yeah,
They
but
don't know
a lot
either.
of times it's something that you won't even have to really argue, because look, this was already a judgment based on this case, blah 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 blah, and this is why this should be dismissed immediately. And but a lot of people don't even realize. Well, I mean, I guess if you're black, you are a subject of the of the government as is. But once you realize your true persona in law, you jurisdiction will overrule a lot of it. Like, they don't even have a place to even make judgment on you. It's a lot of, the only court that really can make judgment on you is a Supreme Court. So a lot of especially these tickets,
Man,
family court, like, a lot of this stuff wouldn't even be a problem for people, for African Americans, blacks, or whatever we getting called this month. um that wouldn't even be an issue if we was in our proper person.
And but the Supreme Court, the system is so shitty. You're gonna be stuck in red tape because I was watching something. I don't know. It was a class. I think it was a class, and it was talking about how the Supreme Court don't really see that many cases. Like they be talking about they so fucking busy, but most of the cases get sent pushed back. Very few of them, and they get to select and choose which ones they want to fucking take. And it's always a few cases, and it's always fucking political. Almost always, the cases they choose to pick.
Yeah, because I mean those are actually real cases that's being judged based on the Constitution.
I guess this they that this Texas law shit with the abortion, that should have been Constitution. They already got the precedent of Roe versus Wade.
Well, that's one of the things that if somebody actually gets tried by it, because
They was
you know,
dodging it. Yeah.
yeah, I mean because I mean that's one thing that you can you always have is that a state court, somebody try to bring you up on some charges, if you're in proper, one thing is to be in proper persona, but if there's a case that's already built up, that's already been proven by the Supreme Court or something like that, that federal law trumps state law. So that's the only thing that you have to be able to understand and be able to utilize if something like that was to come about. So
Yeah. But what I'm saying is the chances of you getting your case in front of them and them taking it is slim to zip. They're
well,
gonna send it back. They're gonna send it back to the lower courts.
no, if they can't make a judgment based on what what I'm saying, you present a certain evidence and showing, because I mean most likely an aboriginal is not gonna be doing an abortion, because like that's a lot of times it's just you know
They're
I
not
guess
feeling that shit. Yeah, I
nah,
understand.
they're not for that, but at the same time, if you are just so happen to be one of those that made the mistake, or was raped or whatever, for whatever reason that they end up doing it, like they'll get past state court because they don't really have any jurisdiction over you.
Right. Well, that's not that. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that. I totally get that. But the problem is going to be facilities because you know how they do it. So you can't. That's the facilities will be under state. That's how they do it. So like the state can say you can't do these certain procedures within these particular facilities. So you'd have
Yeah.
to find facilities are outside of the state, even if you're inside the state. But there couldn't be no municipal type of like, and all the hospitals are that. So then that would have to
Well,
be I don't know, some kind of local.
Well, that's the thing, because at some point through that process, because I mean, they'll have a multiple suit where they're suing the doctor, the facility, the person who may have gotten the service or whatever, but they'll just take on whoever they can in that, because if the actual person is can stand their ground, stand their square, and you know show proof that they are not under the jurisdiction, because the doctors automatically will be. So the doctor, they're gonna get their ass handed to them.
That's why I
The
say that's the way
the
they die. That's the way they can get you. But so you would have to go to like a local doctor who is a tribes. They would have to actually be a tribe's official tribe person. You
Mhm.
know, who's I don't know licensed to do this kind of thing within the tribe.
Yeah, I know our tribe. We don't believe in all that.
So then, like I say, that will be a problem because if you go outside of the tribe, then there, boom, there goes the law again.
But I mean, at the same time, you could find a jurist that would maybe, you know, represent you. But like I said, they'll get you out of the state thing because, just as let they might be willing to flex the power and be like, no, you don't, you can't do this to my citizen, or this this aboriginal. You don't have the right to do it. Like there'll be they could where they could do it, but like I said,
You'd have to have
most
probably a good lawyer, or you know the law really well to pull that off. Because, like I say, that's the once it gets up there to the Supreme, if it can make it,
well, see,
actually,
that's the thing. But see, that's the thing.
I mean, for it
If it makes
to make
it,
it
the Supreme Court will probably drop it.
airtight.
See, if you get past the state where you can prove they're out of jurisdiction because of the laws of the federal laws, they will dismiss it because it's like,
To send it back to the state. Yeah,
no, they're not gonna send it back to the state because and then the state will have to drop if they did send it back to the state. But usually, once it reaches the Supreme Court, it's not going to be sent anywhere because it's already been exhausted from these other courts. It got sent to the Supreme
right.
Court because they couldn't do nothing with it.
That's true, but they will send it back. They will send it back, and what'll happen is they don't have no what they call it, no decision or whatever, no decision. So that just means that whatever laws was in place already, it's just gonna keep on going. You know what I'm saying? And
They'll get who they can. They'll get who they can get because they'll actually, instead of trying to, keep fighting a person they know that they can't win with, like based on the evidence that you show them, they know that they can't fight it. They're not gonna keep. They'll go on to the next case.
yeah,
You know.
that's what I'm saying. So,
Yeah.
but if you find the perfect person with the perfect scenario and perfect situation,
I mean, it's gonna be majority people that's. I mean, it's gonna be very slim of people that's gonna run into it. That's actually a Moor or like a Aboriginal or whatever. It most of us don't really believe in all that. Like, okay, look, I had sex, because see, that's like when we talked about it the other night. My whole thing's like, okay, hopefully this allows people to realize before they doing any of these, before they get to the point of getting pregnant and needing an abortion, like they've done a lot more thinking about it ahead of time.
hopefully.
Because
But
yeah,
that's likely to not be the case because most likely the person that ends up in that situation is the person that wasn't doing a whole lot of thinking, probably.
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, what I'm saying, like they probably will get some people, but at the same time, I mean, you know, maybe they'll just say, okay, I'll take it on through and try to find somebody that they can you know, give up the rights to. They can't take care of it. Maybe a family member or something. Like, I mean, there's other solutions, you know, but
You all right, man? You tired?
no, I'm
I-
good. I'm crunk.
Good. It's kind of take your breath away too, like right, trying to hope because I think I know what the side was. The side was so many people that you can't reach, right? It's not gonna hear you, right? Can't hear you.
Yeah.
I was thinking
The
about
programming be so strong, man.
yeah, yeah. That's what I mean, man. It's crazy, crazy,
It's
crazy,
hard.
crazy.
It's hard to see the light when you got blinders on.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then you try to help somebody, and then they take you as the enemy.
Are you the crazy one? Like they haven't seen enough evidence to even fathom that what you're saying is even possible.
I'm scrolling on this, trying to see if I can. I wonder if I can, cause my Instagram feed be interesting.
Look,
I'm sure.
if we got any people viewing right now, y'all hit the like button. And if y'all catch us, that's not like you catch us on replay, hit the like button. I don't hit the dislike button. Just show some cooperation. You know what I'm
I
saying?
love it. I love it. And subscribe. And subscribe.
Yeah.
Freaking I need to make an ad saying that shit because I noticed that I don't say subscribe ever. And I figure when I be watching YouTube channels, it'd be like kind of annoying that people be saying subscribe, but I think it works. That's why everybody says subscribe because the people subscribe because the people told them to say to subscribe.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, look, no, I mean, look, we asking for some money on the Cash App, but if you can't, look, at least give us a like. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. Or dislike. I like the dislikes too because if you disagree with what we had to say, then that means I said something that got that triggered you emotionally or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's a good thing. I take that as a good thing because, yeah,
Well, I
I
mean,
got
just
to.
just like what's his name? Kevin Samuel say, like, look, like it or dislike it, it's still good for the analytics. Just show some involvement. So what we got here? The only man can love a woman.
Yeah, can you see that? Let me see if I can make it bigger. Is it little for you? Hold on, let me see.
I know I can read it. I'm 2020 with my glasses on. It's not that small. This is only men can love women with no money, no house or no car. Only man can love a woman and expect nothing in return. Women can't do that. A woman loves because women. Oh, a woman's love comes with conditions. You must have this and that. A man just wants peace. Only thing women love unconditionally is their kids. I'ma add in their pets.
Damn, even the pets are above us. I'll be talking about how men get, I mean, hey, we just talking about this on the men's side, so women don't get all offended, but men get screwed so many different ways as far as like we pay for everything, like when it's a holiday, when it's birthday, like let's say it's my fucking birthday. I'm probably paying for my gifts that somebody else is buying for me. Shit like
Yep.
that. When you
I
take your family out to dinner or if it's a Mother's Day, you're paying. If it's, whatever it is, you paying. You know,
Father's Day.
every time. Father's Day, you paying.
Yeah. I'm probably barbecuing.
Yeah. Doing the work either. Cooking. Kid's birthday, who paying? You
Yeah,
paying.
but you know
Wife's
that's
wife's birthday, guess who paying?
but you know what? I mean that's
Christmas, guess who
socially.
paying?
Oh yeah. Oh definitely out the ass. Definitely for Christmas. But I mean, I don't know if I would be able to accept it or see it another way. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm that accustomed to seeing it that way that I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, life ain't fair, and you know, a lot of time, like I never have tripped over money. You know what I'm saying? If I am, you do provide that type of peace for me. Shit, you probably can. Shit, you can get your own debit card. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
what you
Fucking
scrolling? Is that what Facebook? No, it's
This
Instagram.
Instagram.
I've
Yeah.
never opened Instagram on a computer.
Oh damn, that's kind of crazy.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Uh, I'm trying to keep it kids show on Netflix. This is probably good. Connecting consciousness. Hopefully, I can play this. Let's see.
Carter City is stunned by the sudden rollout of Rook Unlimited's most fantastic device ever, the Smart Mark. Throw your other devices away because the Smart Mark is more than just a phone. It's part of you. Use it as cash. Book your travel. And even shoot video. Distribution points are all over the city. And don't let the lines discourage you. The Rook Unlimited Smart Mark is worth the wait. I never realized how wonderful technology could make me feel. The Smart Mark has brought order to my life. And the best part? It's absolutely free. A gift of thanks to our city from Rook Unlimited.
23% of the population has been given the Smart Mark, number 1.
Time to test our system, number 6. The Flex Fighters are out there somewhere. Teaming up with Jonathan Rook. Let's put our new recruits to work. Subtly.
We should find the Flex Fighters.
I ought to find the Flex Fighters.
We should find the Flex Fighters.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Growing up in this city, the streets of Old Town, I saw the worst mankind had to offer. Chaos, disorder. I vowed to make it all change. To make it all better. All these years working in secret. Rising up the ranks of the tech men. It was all leading to this day. Order has finally been established in Charter City. No child will have to fear for their safety again.
The people owe you the greatest of debts, number 1, for liberating them from the chaos of their lives.
Carter City is stunned by the sudden rollout of Rook Unlimited's most fantastic
Can't
device
stop
ever,
it like this. So hold on a second.
the Smart Mark. Throw your other
The
devices away.
programming.
The Smart Mark is more than just a phone. It's part of you.
Oh man, what you think about that?
They already trying to prep them. Like trying to tell, like this is good. Oh, and it's free.
And it's free. Like the jab is free too.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing in life is free. That's what I was told.
And
You're giving
I
up
tell my
something.
daughter, all the time, and she knows it's about me, and she thinks I'm retarded. But I say, if it's free, I don't want it. I will pay for my shit. I do not care what it is. People be online, and some dude hit me in my DM, and it could have been legit because it's this brother Binks or whatever. It's you might know who I'm talking about. I'm probably saying his name though. Nation of Islam guy is really big online or whatever, and it's his real page because I follow
Brother Ben X.
Yeah, Ben X, and I follow him. So it's his real page. And they was talking about enter to win this money or whatever, some shit. And I was like, I hit him back. I'm not interested in free money. And the dude hit me back and was like, it's a good opportunity, some shit. I'm like, I'm just not interested, bro. Like, what's the fucking catch? And you know what? I don't want to know what the catch is, so I'm just skipping it, the whole thing. I don't, whatever it is, free. Like I will eat the free samples walking around the mall or whatever. But I get some free cologne sample. I get a cologne sample, but for the most part, if it's free, I don't want it. Because I don't know why is it free. I don't know what's going on. I know this is America. In America, we have to pay for everything. So if it's free, then the price is way too high. You finna pay a price you don't know what it is.
Exactly. You don't even know the price you're gonna pay. It's free. You don't pay now. You pay later.
It's a price connected to it. You better believe it.
Yeah.
So that's how I live my life. For real, for real.
But see, that's the thing that I mean, really telling our kids, because I mean, their minds are so like they're too gullible to realize certain things, and they think that it's such a good thing, and then you learn some of your biggest lessons, in hindsight, like after it's all done, said and done.
Man, but what do you think about that shit with the freaking and she said it's free, and then everybody was like scanning, and man, that's so like whoa. That's so like
Man,
whoa.
that's what I mean. This is just prepping people for what's to come. I mean, just think about it. Like, we use debit cards now. When I was a kid, that was like people said at one time, "Oh yeah, we're gonna, before you know it, everything's gonna be, you're gonna be able to buy everything with a card." It was like, "Well, nah, not in my lifetime."
That shit didn't happen.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that I know my mom and my dad probably didn't think that they would be around to see. You know what I'm saying? And they doing it.
I'm gonna be careful with that shit. Why the world is afraid of black people. That might be
Well,
good. Let's see.
yeah, that's all I want to say. That's Donahue. Why
It's
the
on Chuck,
world is afraid of black people. Yes, I would
and
like
that's
to see that one.
it's on Chaka Barr's page, and his page is pretty legit. He do play conspiracy theory stuff. He plays to the women a lot. He loves the fucking.
Okay, here we go. Francis Cress Welsing, MD. You are a Washington,
Oh
D.C.
yeah.
psychiatrist, and you're author of the Cress, your middle name, you should say, Theory of Color, Confrontation, and Racism. You call racism white supremacy. To be sure, a provocative and controversial theory on skin color and oppression. Well, I'm ready. So is this mostly but not exclusively white audience. Let them have it, Doctor. How? Boy, oh boy, you need an escort to get out of your speeches.
No, now, let me just give you a little background. This paper was written approximately in 1969 and presented in 1970. It was written for a group of black psychiatrists who were looking at racism.
Yeah.
It was also written because as a psychiatrist and working in a hospital trying to treat black people and white people, but
Uh-oh. I'm not hearing any audio right now.
putting in the question why. Why
Now
have
you
we
can
seen
hear.
this behavior? Why have we seen
Yeah.
it for hundreds of years? So I thought about these two things, basically two facts. That even though the white population says that people of color are minorities, that it is the white population that is the minority on the planet.
That's the reality you're saying.
That's the reality.
Yeah.
That in spite of the fact that black people, non-white people have heard over and over again, you're genetically inferior because you are non-white. That in reality, white skin is a genetic recessive status, not as said by Francis Welsing. You see, meaning that if
Meaning that if you and I were to have a baby, the baby would have color, and you make the contribution and I don't.
that white
So
plus
what?
colored, well, wait a minute. It's not Francis Welsing that is concerned about the disappearance of white. Ben Wattenberg just wrote a book, The Birth Dearth. There have been multiple articles in the newspaper talking about the decline of Western populations.
Yeah, here's the Washington Post, just to name one. We are a depopulation bomb, the withering of the Western world. Here, incidentally, this was This was the percentage of the West's population in 1900, the turn of this century. About 30%. This is where we'll be less than 10% in the year 2075. Here's where we are about today, 15. So we're not having babies.
So whites are not having babies, and there is the concern about white genetic annihilation. In other words, I look at, this is Dr. Martin Luther King's birthday holiday. And people will say, well, here's a man who talked about love. Yeah. Why was he killed? And I say that the deeper logic is, what if all black and white people and non-white people and white people love? What would happen to white people? White would disappear. You see, just mix all of the people on the planet up together.
In other words, if race didn't matter, or if color didn't matter, it follows with the jet plane.
No, I'm not saying that it didn't matter. I'm saying that indeed, if there was a mingling of all of the people, because the ability, okay, fine.
Absence of prejudice.
The ability, no, wait, don't confuse what I'm saying. I'm saying that if we mixed all of the people presently on the planet, stirred them up,
the white freckle-faced people would be gone.
Genetic recessive status would disappear. And that if I did a survey and everybody didn't have to, face anybody, if I said how many people who are white want their children to be white, want their grandchildren to be white, want their great-grandchildren to be white, want their great-great-grandchildren to be white. And I've gone all over the country in England and asked this question. Yeah. Everybody wants the children and the generations to remain white. Yeah. If you do, then you have to do something to make sure that happens. And I say that what the thing is that is done, and particularly in relationship to black non-whites, because we have the greatest genetic potential to cause white genetic annihilation.
Because you're the blackest.
Because we, right.
Most color.
Right. We have the
blackest
ability to produce melanin. We have more of it than anybody else. And so the most pressure is on black people. As a matter of fact, the black people learn, all non-white people over the world learn. If you're black, stay back. If you're yellow, you're brown, stick around. If you're yellow, mellow, white, right. I can go to England and the people can just say the same thing. Doesn't matter whether if you go to the Philippines, because there has been a confrontation of brown with white. Everybody knows the more pigment you have, the more pressure that is on you.
Yeah.
But they didn't understand why. I said the why is for the purpose of white genetic survival.
Okay, here we go. Francis Cress Welsing, MD. You are a Washington, D.C. based psychiatrist, and you're author of the Cress, your middle name, you should say, Theory of Color Confrontation and Racism. You call racism white supremacy. To be sure, a provocative and controversial theory on skin color and oppression. Well, I'm ready.
Still playing.
So is this mostly, but not
Shit, how I'm supposed to do this? I forgot. I just did this a minute ago. I'm gonna just do this.
Pause it.
I just exited the whole thing.
Yeah.
What'd you think about all that?
Yeah, I think I saw it originally when it was on Donahue. I've seen it since, and again, I mean, I think that's for a very small percentage of white people who, at least now today, it probably was a much larger percentage that may have felt like that in the past. But I think a lot of people, because I mean, especially like I even seen some videos recently where there's white girls like they don't want to have kids with white men anymore. They want to have kids with black men because they're more dominant. They're more, all this and that. It's just like,
and I think it's trendy also. Like to have a kid.
I think it's becoming a little more acceptable because they know what, like, if they want to have some existence, they need to have, like, as far as going into the future, in order for them to exist at all, is to commingle and mix with darker
But you know what they do historically? They dabble a little bit and then they step back. They dabble and they step back. That's how they do it.
Well, that's the social acceptance part. But as far as when they look at, I mean, because it's kind of hard for them to go back, because a lot of the white guys, if they have a black kid, they usually don't want them after that. They feel like they're tainted or
Definitely. That's mean and ugly, but I'm sure that's true.
I'm just saying. I mean, not
Yeah.
to say that they necessarily want them, to want the white guys either, because I mean that's what they, that's one of the things they chose. But because of mom and dad, saying, don't come to my house no more. You know what I'm saying, or whatever kind of stipulations they might put on them. I mean, some mom and dad is like they don't care. I mean, at this point, with them being at a negative, uh, uh, what they call it rate, it's a mortality rate. A lot of them is just
Oh,
like,
that's what stood out from that video to me, because they talked about how the birth rate was declining or whatever. And how long ago was that? You remember when that was on?
that was in the 80s.
And they're saying the same thing now.
Well, yeah, because they've been able to predict it for a long time. Like it's 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 inevitable. Like they've been knowing the science behind it forever. This is something that they saw in the 60s. She was just not just at that point talking about it in the 80s. So I mean, this is something that they've been knowing for a long time and been doing different things to try to protect it. Some of them even was like trying to tell them to stick to their own race so that they can produce more. But like I said, it's just scientific. It's inevitable.
Oh, this should be good right here.
Uh-oh, what the?
Freaking
Who was he?
A king.
I get in trouble for this one.
Oh no, that's not George. That is the King of Kings.
I think I'm gonna start, if I could get away with it.
Death. Hanging from a tree near weeping old women is not worthy of a king.
No, it's not.
But do you bow down before this dead King Christ?
No. Christ is not my king.
Ah, you have doubts that Christ is the King of all kings.
Yes, Nkosi, I have my doubts.
Those warriors near the tree with equals, were they part of his regiments?
No, I have no regiments. Only 12 men, unarmed.
Yet you call him King of Kings, greater than Shaga.
Yeah, Nkosi.
Why?
Look at his lips. They're moving. He's saying, "Forgive them, Baba, for they know not what they do."
Forgive. How can anyone expect to rule with such a foolish strategy? Do you derive your powers from him?
He is power. With Christ at your heart, you're stronger than all the regiments on earth. If Christ is power, why did he not save himself?
Dun, dun, dun.
Christ had to die so that the heavens would pass that power on to me, the youth they've given me. Who was he?
A king.
Georgie.
Oh no, that's not George. That is the King of Kings. That's
He's dead.
I guess during that time, King George was the ruler, one of the
England,
yeah.
United Kingdom, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you think about that, man? Uh, I was hoping it was gonna play the clip where he was like, they say, well, if you're gonna go to hell, he say these people, we eat fire over here.
I didn't see that. Well, it's been so long since I saw the
I
movie. I don't
think that's in
remember that
there. I
part.
think that's in there.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but yeah,
Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things that's, you know, they gotta, put some level of truth in these TV shows, or movies or whatever, to say that they did tell you. Like that's a part of it. Like, but it's definitely something that should make people think. That image that has been sold to us, and it's like, okay, this is the King of Kings. All right, so this king made this king, or this, for what reason should this king be above this king?
there's
You
so
know,
many questions.
yeah,
So many questions.
yeah, and that's if we even contemplate the idea of them even being real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's aside. We're just gonna give you, all right, it was real. He was real. Why should he be king of this king or any other king?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
more you think about it, it just gets. I say it gets dumber and dumber.
yeah, I mean, the one, science, honest science, is hard to dispute.
Yeah. Yep. Because if that's why I feel like I'm a scientist, even though I be saying science is a religion and a cult and all of this and a gang.
Well,
There's a whole bunch of knowledge there. You just have to, I don't know, just like everything else, you kind of got to take it with a grain of salt.
well, science is really, I mean, if you're gonna have a religion, that's it. Not saying Scientology or nothing like that, but if it's something that you're gonna trust, you should be able to break it down to the very last molecule, and science is the way you can do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just pretty much the study of whatever it is that you're looking at, because I mean there's science within everything. Anything can be broken down to really understand it at its smallest point.
This is interesting because um I wonder, can y'all see that shit? I can
I
go
can
back
see that.
because the argument about the abortion argument, and I was, oh, we lost him. Well, anyways, let me read it. It says, oh, I gotta go back to be able to add him if he's, oh, let me go back, y'all. There it goes. Okay, let me make this big again. Okay, it says stop abortion at the source. Vasectomies are reversible. Make every young man have one. When he's deemed financially and emotionally fit to be a father, it will be reversed. What's that? Did the idea of regulating a man's body make you uncomfortable? So this is interesting because you know a big part of the argument is kind of like men having control over women's bodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Uh, and also how society kind of puts the pressure on the woman, and the dudes just get a whole pass, and we don't even put the pressure on the guys at all.
Well, I don't know if that's really the case because I mean, guys get more slack. I mean, you got to really think about it. I mean, the guy doesn't really have much choice after the if the female chooses to have the kid. Like, I mean, there's a lot of different angles you can look at it. Um, you know, as I think there should be shared responsibility throughout it because I don't think it should just be leaned on one or the other. But you know, men need to do better with leaving their seed somewhere that they're not gonna, stick around to take care of it. And you know, I think women also should be more careful about who they're having a kid with. If he's a runner or he's already got 3, 4, 8 kids running around and he don't take care of them. What I'm saying? Like, I think we all have to be more responsible in who, can't just be going around having sex with anybody. And then if, you know, I hate to say the worst thing happens is her getting pregnant, which, I mean, I can't, this, in my opinion, that's not maybe the worst thing that could happen, but I think as humans, we just have to be more responsible and not just be so animalistic when it comes to sex.
Here's another one on that side. It says one man can impregnate 9 women every day for 9 months. Those are 2,430 pregnancies. Only one woman can only get pregnant once within 9 months. Even if she beds 9 men every day within 9 months, that's only one pregnancy. So clearly, society is placing the birth control responsibilities on the wrong gender. Science is busy making pills and hormone altering devices for the wrong person.
Yeah, that is, I would say that is potentially true. Now, if that, now, honestly, there's a small segment of men that's actually going around. I don't even think there's, anybody's getting anybody pregnant every day of the damn year. But even though I think that responsibility and accountability has to play a part in both people. And it really is that simple to me.
Damn, I didn't know that this fucking sad. Who is that guy? I don't. I thought I recognized him. Fuquan. Is this real? Did this actually happen? It's from Vlad. I guess that's pretty. Uh,
Uh,
you recognize this guy?
no, never heard of him either.
Fuquan Johnson.
Nah, I never heard of that one. I mean, and I can't really see the face that well, just because I mean
Yeah, it's
see
not a
different
good picture.
Now that's that last one I saw that replacing detention with meditation. I think
Yeah.
is something that would be very beneficial.
Yep.
For kids.
Yep. The school is just the school to prison pipeline, man. My cousin got locked up for 16 years, and he went a little while after he got out. He went with me to like pick up my daughter or something. He was walking through the hall. He was like, "Man, this reminds me of prison, bro."
Man. Shoot, my middle school, man, had no windows. Like the only place you could see glass was the exits. The
Yeah,
exits entrances.
my daughter's school was like that. elementary and middle school. She was in this charter school this whole time. She just now started high school, and I put her in a different school, so she's in like a regular kind of school now. But yeah, they have no, like, it had little windows like at the top, just for like light to shine in, but you can't look out those windows and you can't see in them.
Yeah.
They try to go in that fucking girl. Bitch. Bitch, them Arabs ain't fucking playing out here. Trying to go in the fucking people's stuff.
I don't think I can play that. I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah. This is what my fucking feed look like. I might do like a show fucking Instagram feed and shit. This nigga here is crazy. No telling what the hell that is. I can't play it. No telling what his ass gonna play.
Yeah. Mother sucker.
If I tone police my content, focusing my energy and income on income equality, it won't stop black people being brutalized by a racist system. I tried that. People merely tip their hats, thank me for being a nice black, while black folks continue to live shorter, lesser lives. I think what he means is because, like, I follow this guy and he be talking about reparations and he talks about black issues a lot. He's a political guy. He's YouTube commentary guy. And he over the years, he used to be just progressive. Now he's like black issues, black issues, black issues.
Yeah.
I like that though. I think that's what I said. If Nina Turner would have stood on that shit, if oh yeah, I saw that. This dude got freaking, it's a coup happening in Guinea. It's a coup happening in Guinea, bro. It was like, I don't know, can I make this big? It says Army Colonel in Guinea says government dissolved, borders closed. They took over, they got the president. It says an Army Colonel announced this Sunday that Guinea's government have been dissolved and the country's borders temporarily closed in an apparent coup against President Alpha Conde. Man, Africa, man, the resources, man. It don't always be they people. It be outside fucking.
Well, a coup is usually an inside job.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it may look like an inside job. That don't mean that it was.
Or it might be an inside job. I mean,
yeah, sometimes it actually is.
I mean,
Yeah,
you have to
sometimes
really kind of look at the situations, what what was actually happening in the politics for people to decide that this dude don't need to be here no more. We got to think like there's a lot of like, I mean, we got to sellout politicians here, but I mean, the sellout politicians in Africa be the ones at the very top.
Yeah, but like I say, it's all about resources, man. And you got if you got a hungry person, and somebody shows up and freaking man, they got millions of dollars, bro, billions of dollars. You probably finna roll with that dude. you finna roll with whatever that is.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think in most cases it's the power, influence, the money.
Yeah, sometimes.
That usually convinces people that okay, you know what, it'll be just look, it'll be better off for me and my family if I just go along with this.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying in my other video because the way the system is set up, you choose your family, right? You know, that's why I said a man without a family, he is a dangerous person, you know, because that guy with a family, that's how they get you because I don't know how to refresh this. You that's what they hold, that's how they control you. You know what I'm saying? Uh you want to protect your family. You want, you know, at the end of the day, you have to make a decision between fighting the revolution or you know, making sure your family gets not die. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
No, I mean, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, and you know, sometimes it's a tougher call than, you know, sometimes you just got to make those tough calls, you know.
And at the end of the day, you can't blame each man, you know, for his decision.
No.
And it's so tough, man. So that's what I'm saying. And that's how they keep us divided. We just want to look out for our friends and our family. And then you look at the politicians, they're just doing the same thing. The people you can call that's corrupt in Africa, you know, the same thing. Looking out for the fam. Ooh. Might have to go slide in the DMs. Oh, that was what's her name? Debrat. She's still really cute. I was always a fan of her.
Man, fine as hell.
She like girls and dudes. She
Oh, do she? I thought she only liked girls.
nah, she like dudes. She dated AI
Oh,
Allen
really?
Iverson. Yep.
I didn't know that. And you know that's her sister is
What's her name? The girl from that movie, the
Players
stripper
Club.
movie. Yeah.
I don't know why I can't think of her name right now, but
Yeah, man, I'm drawing a blank too. Malcolm X. Black man in West Point. Man, you ever went to the Buffalo Museum? It's like on Harwin. I mean, I want to say Harwin, not Harwin, Holman. Somewhere up in there, like right outside of downtown, right there.
no, I've never been.
That's the museum for like the Buffalo Soldiers. I'll be talking about. You can see racism really clearly with Oh shit! I guess it's getting late, and these damn. Let's go on the exit out of this. Um. You can see racism really clearly in the way the museums. You go look at and you know, did you go on a field trip to go see the Holocaust Museum in like high school or something?
You,
No. Have you ever been to the Holocaust Museum?
where is it? New York?
No, here in Houston. You know they're gonna have one of them in probably every big city, probably. But anyways, the Holocaust Museum is super nice, and Museum of Fine Arts. The Museum of Fine Arts. The African art is all in a dark lit ass place across the street, separated from the European ass art. They mixed up the damn Egyptian art with the damn European art because they're trying to say that shit is European. But I swear you gotta walk across the street to go into the building where the African art is. It's not lit as well. The floors are different. It's not as nearly as nice.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, man. You know, Europe was run by black people at one time, and they had connections, just like America. They had connections with Egypt, and like a lot of the same people that was running the world was in all these different places. So, um, I'm sure you can find some connection. You know,
Somebody made a comment. Somebody said hi. Are y'all still here? Hi. I'm really slow about noticing comments, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know how recent that's been there or how long it's been there. I'm sorry.
yeah. I don't get to see any of the comments during the show.
It's probably a button you can hit on your screen.
I see chat, but I don't know. I think that closes my screen. Yeah.
It should be. You should be able to view live comments. But I don't know. I've never been on your end on this.
Yeah. No.
But that's why I be putting them on the screen too, though.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, man. This little app or whatever, this little program that I use to do this. Because, like I say, I'm broadcasting on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now. And these people are on Twitch who are commenting. I think. Let me see. I got another comment here. Greetings from Ukraine. What's up? What's up, brother?
Oh wow. How you doing? How you doing? Ukraine. That's pretty impressive.
He said, I find you on trending on POL. Oh, it looks like somebody else is from this is a whole nother person, and it looks like I don't know what language that is.
I don't know, but comrades is expressing us as friends.
It's okay, brother. It's okay, brother. We gonna work it out. I speak a few languages, but probably not. What language do you speak? What language do you speak? What's the native language in Ukraine? Russia is a negative Soviet army. Maybe he'd been watching since earlier and he saw the video I played with the ad. I'm not sure. If I play that ad, I wonder what y'all think about it. Because don't Ukraine, y'all got problems with Russia, right? Like Russia freaking dominated, like try to take y'all over, like annex y'all to Russia, and y'all don't want to be a part of Russia. Oh, Slavic is the language? Okay, that's cool. So wasn't y'all didn't the Russia, they tried to annex Ukraine and then it was a war not that long ago. Yeah, so they've been trying to take they trying to take y'all they trying to take Ukraine and make it a part of Russia as far as what I can understand. And then it's very geopolitical as far as you have other nations that are involved in it. Is it because of the breadbasket, right? Is it because y'all grow a lot of food and that's the reason why Russia wants y'all to be a part of it? We have bigger bodies than puny Russia. Is that why they want y'all? Because of y'all bodies? I can sympathize with you because over here in the United States, they definitely use us for our bodies. We're all slaves over here. Ain't none of us exempt. We are a nation of farm and coliseum, coal, seam gas. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's always resources. It's always resources. I say that every time. I know that it's just not like Russia just wants to, but they want what Ukraine has, and it's that's what I thought. I was reading something about it. Like they grow a lot of food in Ukraine, and Russia, even though it's big, it doesn't have a whole lot of like farmland. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because of the weather.
This is my what is it? Babushka?
Yeah.
Is that his grandmother?
I
My
guess.
babushka told me
She had a
she
dark
wants it.
man.
Man,
She misses him very much. I guess that's way of saying like a black guy. His grandma, I think, or someone had a black guy.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. He said big grain farm. So that's what it is. Russia land is very bad, dirty. So they want Ukraine to use them. So it's and Ukraine didn't want to be, because after what was it? It was after the USSR crumbled and it broke up into all those
The
little
Soviet
countries,
Union.
and Ukraine was one of them, and the Slavic some other countries. And since World War II or whatever, it seems like Russia has still been trying to get its land back. It hasn't forgotten about all the land that it lost.
The Soviet Union. Yeah.
The Soviet Union, right? He said very, very secret they have a second nuclear problem. That's why they attacked the land for confuse the UN. That's interesting. So you guys know I'm really into politics, geopolitics, and I study anthropology at the University of Houston. And some of the stuff we talk about is this kind of stuff. That's why I know some of this knowledge. And so, but I haven't heard about, you said they attack our land to confuse the UN. So, how is the UN connected to this whole thing? Because Russia is not isn't they're no longer a part of the UN, right? Aren't they they were like the 7th member of the G summit or whatever, but now they're no longer, or something like they not certain on how, but very sick people on the border. We got sick people on our border too, man. Trust me, man. I don't know how many of y'all was here when I played this little clip, this little Russian clip. Since y'all are in Ukraine and stuff, y'all might enjoy this. Let me play this little bitty clip. It's not very long.
Твоей новой жизни. Что ты знаешь о себе? На что ты способен? Вопросы могут остаться без ответов, но разве ты сумел узнать себя? Познать границы своих возможностей? К черту границы! А без боя нет победы. Но на самом деле, главный враг — это задача выследить врага, догнать его, превзойти, стать лучше, чем он.
It begins in California, with a little girl raised by 2 moms. I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. To marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class, and after meeting with an Army recruiter, I found it. A way to prove my inner strength. I'm U.S. Army Corporal Emma Malone Lord, and I answered my call.
So you guys obviously aren't fans of Russia. Clearly, I can tell by the comments. What do y'all think about that little clip right there? They glorify Russia like they're so hard, like they're so gangster, and that American military is so weak and soft and
Yeah, they're
girly.
we're just girls.
It's like you're a girly man. American girly man. This guy, he just put that's a cool ass emoji or whatever that is. I wonder if that's his own face. We don't have emojis like that here. Hold on, let me see. He said, "Sad time. U.S. Army also weak, which is world sad." Yeah.
Well,
I cannot argue.
it's the leadership. The
Us,
military is still the military is still the military. It's just that the leadership is bad. That's the biggest problem.
American Girlymans. He said, "Hey from Oz. Is that Australia? What is AUS?
Yeah, I would think it's Australia.
Cactus Nugget,
I guess it
Australia.
could be
Okay.
Austria. I guess it could be
Yeah.
Austria, but
He say he or she says yes. It's Australia. How you doing, man? Thanks for joining the group, man. Any comments
yeah,
are welcome. He said the Ukraine military. Let's talk about that a little bit more because so yeah, the Russia was really having a hard time with the Ukraine. Like Ukraine gave them a hard time because I know they have a really badass military, and so like damn, so you would think that Russia would have they've been wanting to annex Ukraine, but they haven't been able to do it. Maybe it's because of the will of the people, the political side of it, where the people are really just like, screw that, screw y'all, we're not letting that happen. He said military calls up everybody and we all fight. So y'all some gangsters. If y'all can keep from Russia from taking y'all over. Cactus Nugget is from Australia. Australia. What do I know about Australia? I know that there's no more natives Tanzania. No more. All the Aborigines are gone. What's been happening? And also, they've been rioting in Australia about the passport, the vax passports and stuff. You guys are giving them a hard time about that.
I
He
think there
said,
was just I think it was just certain groups of the Aboriginals that was there that they killed off the
they're
ones that
all
were still
gone.
living
The
on the
ones that was on
land.
that island. So he said, Australian Army are sheep of American Army. You call, we are there. I'm not as sure I understand what that means. Australian Army are sheep of American Army. You call, we are there. I don't really
They
know
will
what that means.
follow. They will follow. If we call them, they said they'll come.
We put the Pew in Russian water. PU in Russian water. Ukraine have small West. I don't know what cuff it.
Cough ID.
Oh, cough ID. So that's kind of like what they're doing in Australia too, then, huh? He say not a bad thing. We all work together. He said
Kaka.
not much COVID. Well, thanks. I'm y'all are blessed because in America, I guess we like to swim in pandemics over here.
Well, I'm one of those that believe that it's not so much here either. It's just being publicized through the media to be much bigger than what it really is because they want to, jab everybody that they can for whatever benefit they're getting from that.
He said instead of COVID, we have no freedoms. Well, don't think we that free over here. We also free to freaking destroy ourselves, especially slowly through smut and drugs and any vices that we would love to indulge in. So I think that's kind of like a prison freedom prison or something. I don't know. I'm probably not saying it right.
What is the biggest freedom that you would like to have there?
Yeah, so nipple champion, what kind of freedoms do you feel like we have over here that y'all don't have? He
Or that
said
you
they
would
put
like
the
to have?
Russian army very drug. I don't know what that means. Many men
That
in army
means
they love other men. Many men in
he's
army love you.
he's speaking of the government is mostly like oligarchy, like they sell more drugs, like they're push more drugs than anything. Like that's their
Oh, I get it.
yeah.
Oh, I get it. What's the put the PU in needles? I wonder what that is. He said munch arm noodles. Yeah, thank y'all for joining, man. What did y'all think about the little y'all think the Russian army is gangster?
Nah, they
Apparently,
said they'll fuck up the Russian army.
yeah. They said Ukraine fuck up the Russian army. I wonder, so the Norse people, how is that related? That's like the Vikings and stuff, right? Or is that related to like over there Eastern, wait, no. Yeah, Eastern. Can't see what I'm saying because I want to play a little bit of this, see what they think.
Be a person of worldly intelligence if you desire to sit with kings. The man who only carries the limited scope of his village will be a laughingstock. Travel far and wide, and you shall possess the secrets of man. When fear leads the way, the destination is never glorious. As one candle can light another, so too can greatness of mind be transferred amongst men. To remain in solitude is to deprive oneself of this kindling.
That's cool stuff, man. I might go back and listen to that stuff. Anyways, Putin is a man toucher. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I would not be surprised.
Wow.
He said Vikings such a good series. Ragnar is played by an Aussie. Oh, interesting. You learn stuff every day. Yeah, man. The little quotes that they were saying on there. What y'all think about that? Like the Norse. What was it? It's the Norse, like I don't know. Kind of like it's religious, right? It says Norse 24 Norse life rules is what it is. Lessons from Norse something.
They said cactus nugget.
Yeah. Man, I'm getting tired.
And nipple champion. Okay, I was about to ask them did they want to come on, but
Maybe, yeah, they can come on. You guys can definitely come on if y'all want to. Everybody's always.
There's a link in the bio if y'all want to actually come on and talk with us directly.
Yeah, not everybody wants to get on camera, you know.
I mean, even if they no video,
it could just be the audio too, though.
Yeah,
it could just be the audio. But whatever. You want to ask them a question, Pat? It's like
no,
we got an Australian guy.
I'm happy to see him here. I mean,
we got Australian guy, like you, and Ukraine guy, and us. He speaks Slavic. I guess it was the title of it. It says, "What does Russia think of the American army?" Maybe that's what got him on here. What did he say? How audio? Well, you can click the link in what I just posted in there, and it'll send you through the little prompts, and you can allow just audio, or you can allow audio and video. It gives you the little option, right, Pat? Ain't that what it does?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, somebody jumping in. Well, the Cactus Nuggets say, "Nah, I'm good." Oh, it says
glad
device.
to see you. Hey, y'all give the thumbs up. Don't forget to, give us a thumbs up, or thumbs down, whatever you decide. But
It says you need to connect your mic before I can add you to the screen, so your mic is not activated. Yeah, hit the thumb nuts, the likes, the shares. It should be a button. He said, "How mic work?" It should be a button. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't do it from that end a lot. I'm usually on this end. Pat, so how can you do it to make it just be the sound? That's what he's asking.
Um, it's gonna ask you if you want to. I guess it's gonna ask your permission to allow the.
Oh wait, I think he's here. Yeah, he's here.
Hello, hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Hello, what's going on?
Very good. Thank you.
No, I love to hear from you, man. I love your opinions. So tell us where
Yes.
you are and stuff.
Uh,
Anything you want to share about yourself.
I'm sorry, my English is a bit broken, but the
It's okay.
border between the Ukraine, which I mentioned in the conversation we have before.
Yeah.
Do you know much about the Ukraine and the battles we fight?
Yes, I know a little bit because I study the because it became political, and how is it connected to like Syria and the pipeline that's going through or did they finish making it?
Uh, my knowledge on this is quite small. We are not very aware of this. But I tell you that the Russia is a very is very like pussy, and you say, huh?
Yeah.
Very pussy, like very pussy. They're very very pussy. But what is what is America? What is it like?
I think you guys have misimpressions about us as far as being really free. I mean, we do have certain freedoms, but I think the grind of America is what a lot of people don't understand. Is like we have the grind. It's really fast. We get up every day. We work like 5 to 6 days a week and 10 to 12 hours a day, and this is like medium. Some people work a lot more than that, and basically that's what we do. We work a lot, and then we go home and I don't know, watch TV.
Yeah. Well, and
Sorry, did you say you have grinder 5 6 day a week? That's a different thing, is it not?
well, grind is another way of saying working.
Oh, okay. One moment, my child is here. One moment.
Okay.
Yeah, we work a lot. We're like workaholics. Like our kind of like national pride is that we work a lot and like we're
Well,
not lazy and and our society is really hard on people who sleep a lot or whatever, you know.
Yes, this
So
is good. Too much sleep makes body very weak.
yep.
I agree. I agree. I agree
Are
with that.
you are you are you are you too like Hollywood?
Hollywood?
No, this
No.
is just like a regular YouTube show. That's
This is
it.
very good because I am regular too. I also regular. Uh,
Yeah. Nothing
there's word
fancy.
for it.
Nothing fancy about us. We just, like to have different conversations, be involved, and
And
especially like,
yes, in my
yeah.
in my in my land, if fancy means something different. Fancy is like Russian army, like man and man. Fancy,
Yeah. Yeah, I
Well,
get it.
also, so he's saying like
Like fancy
the
pants.
Yes, like
oh,
like
Fruity booty.
pussy, but not that
I
like
got
they
you.
they are pussy, but not like pussy. If you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Is my mic okay? I'm a little bit I cannot hear myself anymore.
You sound great. You sound just
Yeah.
fine.
You sound
Good.
good. Yeah.
So what is your day job? Like what do you do outside of being radio man?
Well,
Me,
I'm well,
yeah. Go
yeah,
ahead,
you
Pat.
go.
Tell him. Go ahead,
Well,
Pat.
I'm a truck driver. I'm actually in my bunk right now.
Oh, he must have lost
Oh,
his.
was he in the trucks now? Is he crash?
No, he's not driving. He's done driving for today. He's there's like a little like a bed area for these in these trucks. An area
Oh,
that's like a a compartment for Pat. It says uh, your mic is not on or something. Yeah, it's a little area for them, so they don't have to get like in a room or whatever. He can explain it. Go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, I'm a truck driver, and I don't know. I'm in the back of my truck. I don't know how to switch my camera around so I can really show you the front, but I'm uh
it's
I'm an
bigger than my
18 wheeler
home.
drive.
You very big truck, huh?
Yeah, he has a nice truck.
Uh,
He has a nice truck. Yes, he does.
it's
Very big
not
car.
really. I mean, it's a regular size. It's well, you know, they have a day cab, and then they have uh a sleeper. You know, and I
You
actually
sleep in
I
the rear, yes.
yes sir,
Yes.
yes sir, yeah. But yeah, that's what I do for a living is truck driver,
Right.
and I drive all over the U.S. I mostly do hazmat, reefer. Well, I guess temperature controlled hazmat.
Oh, one moment. I hear a rifle. One moment. I'll be back.
A rifle. That's
To
crazy.
answer to answer G Muffins, I own this truck, so I can have whoever I like in here.
Dois da. Da. Duş negra. Duş negra. Sorry, I very back deep. My I'm sorry. I must one moment. Duş negra. Da. Tu clash negra. Put. I'm sorry. My brother he take a rifle and stupid. His brain is very small. He shoot very small.
Sound
I'm
like most
sorry if
It sounds like
very
most
small.
Americans. Their brains really small too here.
Very dumb. He shoot in yard. It's stupid. Waste of bullet. Keep bullet for other boys who come into home. Shoot them. So
I don't know
do you shoot
Who
in
this G
America?
Muffin is, but hopefully it's a female asking to visit my truck.
Yeah.
Is that happen in your truck?
Was
G'day, is my mic working?
Visit?
my ex girlfriend? Yeah, your mic is working, but yeah, I've had my girlfriend in here. My wife has only been in the truck once or twice, but my girlfriend rode with me for a few weeks.
How's it
Wait,
going, fellas?
you have girlfriend in wife? My man, you live good
Yeah,
life, huh?
It's
no, it's headache.
What does this mean? Headache.
Stress.
Like yes. No, okay. Yes, I think.
It, it's not all what people might think it is. I mean, the more women you deal with, the more stressed out you get. Look at my gray hair.
Yes, no, I get it. It's very, very close to me. I also women so fucking annoying, huh? Yes.
They at
Also,
times.
one moment.
G'day, fellas. I decided to join after all.
Hey, what's going on? Nice to join. Nice to have you.
Stupid.
I'm a bloke from Australia, mate. How you going?
Is
I'm
that it?
sorry.
Okay, now I hear the accent. That's a cactus nugget.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Oh, friend.
How
All
you
right.
doing?
How's it going? Where are you? And can you tell us something about yourself or whatever?
From Brisbane, mate. I used to serve in the army next to fellow Americans over in Afghanistan. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, so
really?
you served in Afghanistan.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Oh man. So what can you tell us about that? How
Well,
many years ago was it?
if I had a hat on, I would take my hat off to you. We always
Nah, mate. Nah, we don't
appreciate the
do that stuff
service.
over here, eh?
So how long ago were you in Afghanistan?
2012.
Okay, 2012.
A while ago.
Yeah, that was a good
Okay,
while
so
ago.
Packed on a few pounds since then, if
almost
you know
10
what I mean.
years.
That's what happened.
Don't feel bad.
The 2012, year before that, Russia was in there too, no?
Yeah, they've been there for a while too.
They are pussy, yeah.
Well, in the region.
So, hey, the Australian guy, can you tell us what do you think about how the U.S. left out of Afghanistan and there's like saying it's a horrible thing or whatever. It was like the way they left was terrible, and and then it was the occupation for 20 years, and a waste of money and life. What do you think about that?
I think you guys, well, we did it too, but leaving all the shit there for the little fucking little sand wizards over there,
Yeah.
not a good thing. Then they got helicopters and Humvees and shit. Like, we should have taken all that with us.
We were talking about that earlier. Pat was just saying that he saw a video of them flying around in the helicopters and shit. Like, they released a video to show that they were just playing with them like toys, like all the stuff that the American troops left behind.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, the good bit with the Taliban's is they are very, very small brain too, so they will fuck.
Well, I think it's a matter of time. We'll be back, and that's my opinion. I mean, there's no word saying that for sure that they'll be back, but I don't think that our Congress is going to allow the president to get away with letting this go on the way it is. So if I'm to bet, if I was to gamble, I would definitely say that they'll be back over there.
Would I've the thing in my head, why fight in there where all you have is like sand and fuck, like God, fuck, why you go, why we have much minerals and in the like grants, why fucks in the sand. I'm sorry. It's
Well,
fuck
that's
like strong word for like go.
No.
no. Well, the way we use fuck is kind of a couple different ways, but like it can say it's bad, like it's fucked up. That's to say that the situation is really bad. It's also used as a sexual term, as like you're fucking a
Oh
girl.
no, sorry, I've been
So
wrong. I
it
do not
just
mean
really kind of
Taliban to
depends.
sexist. No, I'm sorry, I do not mean the Taliban's a sexist. No, they're like
We
pussies.
we use the word fuck all the time over here. Like, fuck boy.
Yeah,
we do.
yeah,
Too.
but yeah, that's another. Yep, that's another way. So yeah, you could say they're fuck boys. They're I mean, because
They're pussy boy,
honestly,
huh?
yeah, that's
I tell you what, Where's this nipple from?
If
He
from
is
Ukraine.
Ukraine.
Yeah, right. All right. Well,
I
I
believe
can tell you,
Russian.
I've been over there, and they do have sex with little boys for pleasure and females for reproduction. I can tell you that.
It's very bad. That's not
I know
where we
it's not
do.
good. It's not good. I'm just letting you know that that's how what you say. Fuck.
Yeah, they're weirdos.
Yeah, they're messed up, mate.
It's very good. It's very I don't agree. I don't agree with this. This makes it look easy to do with the I mean I sorry I broke this bit. It's like Stulishnaya the brusco. You're too strong for your mate, huh? Did this come make sense?
I don't. This is not something that we.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not understanding this bloke. So
I will try and only speak when I know what I say.
Well, we're talking about the Taliban.
You're right, mate. You're right. We'll try.
The guys that's yeah,
Very
the people in the
very
Taliban.
very shitters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they will try to do these type of things. This is not something that we agree with either. So
And I like
but-
the Afghanistan conversation better or whatever. Like I don't know where that conversation is kind of going, you know. Like I mean, I like to have fun and be open on this channel, but I don't want it to be some like I don't know, some kind of sexual thing going on like that.
100%, mate. Apologies.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, yeah, that's you know.
I was just trying to explain to Nipple what the Taliban are like. That's all.
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I think it's more the other guy who's kind of being kind of weird. But anyway,
yeah.
Would it be him not understanding how we talk, or?
No, I think he's trying to be funny. But anyways, like so. Wait a minute, the guy from Australia. Tell me about the
yeah,
Aboriginals.
Cactus Nugget.
Yeah, that's who it is. Cause I'm confused already.
Well, no, I'm saying Cactus Nugget is the Australian guy. He's
yeah.
I am not Australian.
He's the one that served. He's the one that served
in Afghanistan
alongside of some of our men. And
yeah, but you know, I'm curious more about like because I know in Australia they were protesting not that long ago, right? They were like the government. They're mad at the government because of the what is it? The vax mandates and or was it the
I think it's the closing of the borders.
The border. So it was the passport that you have to have or whatever. You have to have the vax passport or whatever, right? Is that what it is?
They haven't. I don't think they've implemented it yet. But at the moment, we've got all borders closed.
Oh wow!
How you close border?
I know it's never happened before.
Oh.
But it is stemmed from the pandemic.
Yeah, it's been like that for about a year now.
Wow, for a year. So no coming, no going. Wow. Nobody coming, nobody going. What about shipping?
Little bits here and there, but.
So, but what about shipping?
Yeah, any export or import?
Well, yeah, we're still getting like our food and all our needs and everything. I'm assuming because you know supermarkets haven't run out of food yet, but so we're still exporting and importing. I believe. I don't really know much about this sort of stuff, so.
Well, he said yet, so that lets me feel. It makes me feel that things are getting low.
Yeah, slowly.
I did see some videos where people were along lines in Australia, but that's usually because you know how people just freak out when things are weird and they just go buy everything, like buy all the toilet paper or whatever.
Yeah. Guys, I'll be back. I'll be back in 5. I just got to feed my daughter.
All right. Thank you for being. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. We got a good little crowd in here. I hate to wrap it right now because
I must go. I'm being called. I must go. Thank you for being good.
Well, thank you
Thank
for
you for
joining.
being open.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and
I'm sorry if
check us out again.
yes, sorry if my English is a bit I miss bits.
All right, man. Thank you for joining.
You,
Much love to
yep,
you.
you're all
Goodbye.
good.
All right, peace.
Same to you, brother.
Kisses.
Oh, that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like all these people are coming from Twitch too, since I've been broadcasting on Twitch. It's pretty cool though. I like it. Exposing the channel to, we got Australia, Ukraine, Russians. So we are getting well, we
We
know
have a
where
Russian.
our internet is. Oh, did we? I don't know. I don't know. I might just be saying that. But now we know where the show is broadcasting. We know that it's getting over there at least, right? 'Cause when we were talking about earlier, I was wondering where.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
guess
because we
that
was talking
answers
about the
that.
different servers.
Yeah. Wonder in Putin U.S. trillion. I might play another video. I'm getting tired, so like I've been talking a lot too. Putin, since we got these.
The United Nations is the organization that should be responsible for the peace and order in the world, and the Security Council and its 5 permanent members. It's a very good chance to talk about what happened in Afghanistan and to talk about American policy. And that's true, it was a disaster. And that's what it is. And I'm not the only one who's saying that. American experts are saying this because it was a disaster. Look, Americans are very pragmatic people. And they spent more than $1.5 trillion on this campaign. And what did they get in return? Nothing. Zilch. And if we look at the number of people who were left in Afghanistan, who worked for the West, for the USA, for their allies, then we can also talk about humanitarian disaster and catastrophe. And hopefully there will be understanding that this approach, this attempt to civilize other nations, to impose elements of the Western civilization on them, what they were trying to do. So hopefully they will understand that it was a mistake as a policy. And using Afghanistan as an example, and I heard it from a lot of my counterparts, yes, that was a mistake, we did it wrong, we shouldn't do it in the future. But they kept doing this since the times of the so-called Enlightenment era, when the Catholic priests were coming with their missions to China, to other countries, and they were trying to civilize local population, using some achievements in the natural sciences and education and medicine. But that wasn't their goal, to use this knowledge. Their goal was to promote Catholicism. And nothing has changed, basically, but they are not doing it with the spiritual efforts. It's not about Catholic Church anymore, but they still have this attempt to maintain their influence using as an excuse democracy values. But if the people want democracy, they will come to this. It shouldn't be imposed on them. It shouldn't be forced on them.
Yeah, bro, I'm getting tired. I'm probably gonna wrap it.
It's all
Yeah,
good,
anything you want to
man.
say?
Yeah, No, I think this was a good convo. Hopefully everybody that joined enjoyed it, and of course those who come in watch it on replay. But I do ask everybody to you know participate by giving us a thumbs up, subscribe, and you too, brother. You have a good night. We appreciate you coming in for a few moments. But yeah, I'm I'm done too, man. I guess we'll
Yeah. The only reason why
be
I did a
back
show
next week.
tonight was because tomorrow's Labor Day and I don't have to go to school or nothing. So I'm going to relax tomorrow for the most part.
Yep, well, I'm off tomorrow too.
Yeah.
I'll find something to get into tomorrow.
Yeah. Send me some
Yeah.
videos. Whatever you see,
Oh yeah.
'cause
I'll send you.
when I have time, I'll be checking some other stuff out and then we could talk about it. And I'm going to figure out a way. Some of those TikToks, I'm not logged, deleted TikTok. So I can't I don't even know. And then I be trying to stay away from them videos because they be having songs in them. And the main thing that kicks out my copyright is songs, music.
Well, no,
Especially if I play
when I
music.
send those, that's not necessarily. Yeah, I don't necessarily send those for you to broadcast. It's mostly just kind of a point of view
Right,
for the
right.
most part. But that's just yeah. But however, I'll send you what I have, and you the producer, so whatever you decide, we're gonna go with. We shall.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So like I say, I appreciate your thoughts and your time, like I always say, man. It-
Oh yeah,
It's it's like therapy, man. I think, doing this channel.
I've been enjoying it too, man. So, but peace
Yeah.
to everybody.
Yeah, thank
Y'all
y'all for
have a blessed
joining.
one.
Catch us on the next time. The show's broadcast on Wednesday and Thursday night around 10, 11 o'clock, and Friday and Saturday at like 1 a.m. I don't know what time that is where y'all at. So,
Well, that's Central Standard Time here in the U.S. So,
all right, y'all. Peace. Like and subscribe and share. Tell your friends to come and join the podcast. Peace and love, y'all. All right, Pat.
all right, brother.